That's the shofar.
And everything you should do is in Yah's name. You've got to do everything that he says in his name.
Yeah.
Praise Yah.
Praise Yah.
Praise Yah.
Romans 11:5. That's what we was talking about, that remnant.
Praise Yah. Praise Yah.
Praise Yah. Thank you, Yah.
Praise Yah.
Yes. Romans 11:5. That's
respect Yah's house.
Hey, my Yah is so. Hey, my Yah is so. Toda Rabba, Yah. Toda Rabba, Yah. Yeah.
Praise Yah.
We sing praises to your name. Oh yeah. We sing praises to your name. Oh yeah. For your name is great and greatly to be praised. Praise Yah.
Praise Yah.
all praises to the Most High. All right, let me get myself together. All right. Peace and blessings, everybody. Welcome to Divine Discussions. All right, let's get started. Let me get my invite link so I can let my brothers and sisters on the screen, on the building, comment section. Shalom, everybody. Well, peace and blessings of the Most High unto you. Control V, enter. All right, Shalom, how you out? All right, here we go. Let me, let's get started. Well, I put the link. Shalom to everybody. Just getting in the building. All right. Shout out to Yaron in the building as well. All right, everybody coming in. There'll be people coming in a little later. I keep starting late. I got to get on this timing, man. I got to get started earlier. I'll be trying, bro. I barely get sleep. I'll be trying to get started early. I came running in here. I'm like, it's 9. What? Shout out to Bilal. Peace, Bilal, T4L. Over on Facebook. Oh, let me put the thing. Show the comments on stage. There you go. Now, they little feature with the comments, a little show up a little bit on the screen. It'll show up in a second. So, that was Bilal over on Facebook. All right. Got my brothers and sisters in the building. Get myself. Hold on, let me get this hair untied. Let's get started. Tonight's thumbnail, title, Spirit Babies Exposed. Confession of Marine Kingdom Succubus. Oh, it's going to be a good one tonight. Tonight, I'm going to answer Hayazak's question. Hayazak asked a question, formerly Sister Roberta Lane, and her question was, how are spirit babies created? And we're gonna break down, and you're gonna have understanding of exactly what that means and how this comes about. I'm gonna break down what an incubus and succubus is, and then we have a testimony, a video of a succubus who's going to tell a testimony. People, these things visit you in your dreams. I'll do the intro in a second. Let me let my brothers and sisters in the screen. There you go. They got a little thing showing up on the screen with the chat. It's like a little bit. I don't know why they don't have it come up the whole side and make it bigger on the screen. All right, so Shalom Taj Balaya Yanapa. Shalom Hakyama. Shalom Yashiyaha and Ahabaya. All right. Shout out to California, Canada, and Georgia, and everybody else in the building. All right. Let's get started. All right. Oh, let me see what my mic level is. My mic level, oh, it's not that bad. All right. Y'all let me know if it peaked later, because I might get loud. So it's not that bad right now. All right. Yeah, so I'm gonna talk a little louder later. So maybe I'll turn it up just a little bit. Just a little bit. All right, just a little bit. It was a funny song. I said, if I could remember, if I sing that song, I'll remember another time. I said, if I sing that song, everybody gonna laugh, especially the old heads. All right, I usually think of the most random stuff. All right, here we go. Present, share screen, window. Where's Digger? Bang, share. All right, let's make it bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. I should have put the other one, but that's okay. I should have put the other colorful one. The other one. All right, let me do it. Stop share. I might as well. I got another one that I did sometime because I'll be trying to compare the thumbnails. And so I'll pick which one I'm going to go with. So share screen, window, bang, share. All right, there got the other one. So this one's a little more purple behind the letters, and the other one is on the channel is really blue. So that way we get both. All right. Now I think the blue looks better though. It gives it more blue. It makes you think more Marine Kingdom. More Marine Kingdom. All right. It's a Marine Kingdom lesson. For those who don't know what that is. All right. And then the incubus, succubus. We going in. Window. I'm sorry, I'm doing the other one. This the one. Let me see, what did you see? Oh, that's the wrong one. Sorry. Go back. Double click this one. Close that. And then double click this one. Right? Shout out to Yashi on the screen. Present, share screen, window, bang, share. There we go. I can make that a little bit bigger. Bang. Perfect. Now, this thumbnail, it says Marine Kingdom Succubus. All right? So I got a picture of a dude looking like he coming out of the water, out of the Marine Kingdom, look like he hollering. And got a picture of some women. All right? So we're going to get started. Let's get started. And then shout out to War Ready, Yasharallah. Shout out to everybody in the building so far. Sister Phyllis Richards, everybody in the building so far. Mashiach Assembly, the whole house, and everybody that'll be coming in later around the world. All right, here we go. Now, how I'm going to start this. The title, Spirit Babies Exposed. Okay? Spirit Babies Exposed. The confession of a Marine Kingdom Succubus. Now, first of all, we have to get some understanding of what is a succubus. There's these entities called a succubus and an incubus. Shout out to Juliet Matthew in the building, Southern California in the building. All right? And a lot of people are visited by these entities. As I taught on this channel through spiritual warfare, as the Most High instructed me to teach spiritual warfare to his children, there are different realms. I've been teaching this. Y'all need to go back in our studies, the videos, the live streams, and I've been breaking this down for years, teaching. There are different realms of, and this, because, let me explain another iteration of that. In the scripture, in the Bible, it says we are to be in the world, but not of the world. Okay? Think about that. If you think only on the physical plane, how can you be in the world and not of the world? It's because you're supposed to spiritually, you live in the world, right? Because we exist, but we don't partake of the things of the world, the darkness, the second world, the sin and iniquity. So it's a will within a will, right? You exist within this world, but you're set apart from the things of the world. So spiritually, I'm not one in covenant with this world, but physically, I have to exist in the world. Y'all understand? That's two different realms. That was a very simplistic way for me to try to walk y'all into understanding there's many different realms. In the spirit realm, right? Spirits, where devils, demons are in spirit realm too. Demons and devils are two different entities. Demons are in the spirit realm too. Devils are in the spirit realm. Angels are in the spirit realm, Malayax. Be careful who you entertain, because you might be entertaining Malayax, angels unaware, right? Now, we are in two realms. We are spiritual beings, entities, but we animate a physical body, right? So your spirit exists, but your body does too. You understand? The mind is not a physical thing. The brain is. The brain is a physical anatomy that you can touch, taste, smell, right? It's physical. But the mind, you can't touch, taste, or smell it, right? It's not physical, but it exists. You use it all the time. You understand? So there's different realms that you exist in. There are spirits all around you. They're in the spirit realm. These things are called dalayats in the original Habariyah, original Hebrew language. In the Canaanite Hebrew language, they call it dalets, right? But in the original Habariyah Hebrew tongue, it's called dalayats. Okay, those are doors. They are doors. In the regular world, they call that portals, right? So most of y'all have understanding portals. Everything is about doors and portals. Everything. I taught that on one of the last lives. I said it's always about you either always continually opening a door or closing a door. And I gave an instruction to everybody as this ministry teaches you spiritual warfare, that you have to learn to close the door. Always close doors behind you. You know, remember we was young, for some of us elders, and I don't know if the young people had that too, because different generations have different experiences. But my generation, the elders, during the 80s and the 70s and the 60s and even the early 90s, but really the 80s and the 70s, our parents said, close that door. Close my screen door. Close my screen door. Close that door. Always close the door behind you. Because if you don't, now this is spiritually, if you don't close the door, then other spirits go through the door. But think about this. The church, our ancestors, the world, no one's taught us spiritual warfare. So they haven't even taught us that there is a door. That's, what the scriptures say, if my people are distressed, my people are destroyed for a lack of knowledge, right? That's why the Most High has me teaching almost just all spiritual warfare. And it makes sense because in these end times, we need spiritual warfare. The children are going to need to learn these rules. When you go to prison, there are prison rules. Okay? Any type of place because there's a different realm. Y'all see what I mean? That's physical, but it's a different spiritual realm. It's the darkest. Don't go to nobody's prison. Y'all follow the laws of the land that you're in. Peace and blessings, thy word is truth. Follow the laws of the land that you're in. Man, woman, and child, you don't need to end up in nobody's prison industrial system, because it's another realm, physical and spiritual. Prison is the darkest realm. It's the darkest realm on this earth. No human should exist in that place. It changes people. Like when I was facing my 25 to life and my 15 to life, I knew I had to turn into an animal mentally to survive. I was turning my mental into a beast, because normally I'm not a beast. In my normal state, I'm not an animal. You know, I was a pretty tough guy. I could fight, I can whatever, I can hold my own, but I always had compassion and a heart. I wouldn't show it all the time, but you could see it. I take care. I don't like bullies, but I wasn't just a monster, a beast. I knew that if I was going in here to serve this, well, let's do the first one, the 15 of life, because I had two sentences of life on me. Praise the Most High for a second chance. First one, I took it to Supreme Court and beat it. The 15 of life, because that was my first time facing a life sentence. The 15 of life, in my mind, I was preparing myself mentally to be a monster because I'm about to be taken to a place, another realm. Y'all hear me? Another realm on this earth. And it's not the same of the realm that I'm coming from in the free world. In prison, they call this the free world because you're not free in it and it's another world. Y'all see what I said they call it? In prison, they call us that's outside. We're in the free world. They're in the unfree world. It's not in this another world. Okay? And you have to adapt or die. You're going into a place where monsters, things where nightmares are made. You will see, hear, and experience things that no human should ever see, hear, or experience. And those who don't adapt, you either be consumed or die. Okay? And so I knew, because coming from the streets, I had a reputation. I know, I knew the people, even in my jail going to the prison, I knew the people who already did 20, 30, like they already, conditioning me to prepare myself. So I was preparing myself to become a monster. And I don't mean monster where I have to try to take people's stuff or take advantage of people, but a monster that I would be willing to kill anybody at any time to establish my authority so that I don't become a victim. And I started to train myself. One thing that I had to do going from the jails to the prison was retrain my thinking that I can't show empathy and compassion because it's construed as weakness. The prison is one of the principalities of the marine kingdom. Most people don't know that. So we got family members. Most of us here, all right, on this live, we got either friends, family, or associates that been in the prison or might be in prison. Okay? They don't know nothing about the spirit realm, about the marine kingdom and the darkness over the face of the earth at the beginning in Genesis, when the Most High said the darkness was over the face of the earth. And then he created the light, and the light was in there, and he separated the light from the darkness. All right? Now, so what I had to do, I had to start to, because I'm empathetic, I don't like bullies. I don't like to see another person get taken advantage of by another dude. But in the prison, here we go, this realm in the earth, or on the earth, in the earth, it's in the earth, right? Or on the earth, and on and in the earth. In this realm, there's different laws. Okay, come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Come on, Father, help me walk this down for your children. In this realm, there are different laws. Unspoken. You get it? There are laws. Taj, our elder on the screen, he did a lot of years at the worst time to do time in prison, in San Quentin and all these prisons back in the, I think Taj, like back in the 70s, 80s, 70s and stuff like that. That was even worse than the 80s and 90s. It was so dark. All right. And he survived. So he know what I'm talking about. There are unspoken rules and laws, and those laws don't care if you don't know them or not. You understand? You'll fall a victim to them regardless to if you're abreast to them or not. It doesn't matter. It eats people. See, this is a marine kingdom. I'm getting to the lesson in a second. Come on, Father, walk this down. It's a marine kingdom spirit that consumes. It's all about consuming the innocent flesh. So it doesn't care if you don't know. It doesn't care if you're young. It doesn't care if you were just visiting a state. Let's say you were young on vacation. You don't commit no crimes. You're a regular person with your family. You might be 19 years old. They're like, come on, we going to see grandma down in Texas, and we going, and we don't care. You ain't go last year. You getting in this car, and you get in the car and you take a ride. You're trying to go to school. You probably just starting college and stuff. You're a good, you're basically a good kid. You ain't, you're not out there trying to crime and sell drugs. You ain't trying to be tough. You're a regular smuggler, right? Now you go on your vacation with your family, and all of a sudden, you in the store or something, and something happened, and you find yourself in a predicament. Now you innocent. You ain't did nothing to nobody, but you might find yourself have to protect yourself or something. They come in the store and try to rob the store, and somebody try to stab you. Any situation, and now while you was just on the vacation with the family, you find yourself facing 20 years or something for something because you just defended. I don't know, like, let's say you was in the store and some creepo came into the store. Your parents, y'all went in to stop. You know how you taking on a road trip, you go to get in the store, and your little sister's with you, and she go to get some potato chips, and all of a sudden you at the front trying to pay for your stuff and waiting for her. You look back and she screamed, and you turn around and look, and there's some crazy man, some pedo dude grabbing on your sister. And you run like, yo, boy, get off my sister, right? And you go and she's screaming, and then he try to hit you, and you duck, and then you punch him or something, and he fall, and his head hits the side of one of the shelves, and it hits his temple, and it kills him. He falls and hits the floor, and now he's bleeding out, he's dead because it hit his temple. And now this, let's say this years ago, they ain't even got cameras. Because there was a time there was no cameras. Now, the police come, you kill, a man is dead. You going to trial. Now, let's say y'all just stopped off in this town because y'all headed to grandma's house, and y'all stopped in this town, and this town is a sundown town. You don't even know what that means. Let's say you coming from New York, you come from up north, you in the South now, you're going to meet grandma somewhere in Texas or somewhere, and you don't know this little town y'all in is a sundown town. And that white man that you hit or whatever, that white boy that was trying to mess with your sister, he's part of their community. And all them people come out. Now you in this little sundown town jail, and they take you to a court, and your family ain't got millions. Your family can't pay millions. Now you innocent. You ain't even want to go on this little vacation. Okay? You ain't even want to go. You wanted to stay and work a summer job, but your parents like, you coming this time. You ain't seen grandma. You ain't come. All right? And now you going to the judge. Now they telling your parents, you don't even know. Your parents now they got to try to get a hotel in this sundown town. See? Okay? Now it's in the newspaper that this little black boy just killed little Ricky Bobby. You heard? Ricky Bobby. Because Ricky Bobby they don't care that Ricky Bobby messed with little, all they know is somebody black and killed Ricky Bobby. So now your parents is got to get another hotel out of the sundown town. And then the system is telling them that he got a court date this day, but they lying to him. You understand? They're playing games. So they come, and next he ain't in court, and they like, we can't find you. Next they didn't railroaded him, sentenced them, and everything. By the time you find your little boy, they done gave him 25, 30 years. And now he got to go up to prison. He's in Texas somewhere. He got to go to Ferguson somewhere, gladiator school. All right? He got to go to one of those, I forgot the other one name. Gladiator school in Burns City. That's these names for these prisons. I'm just talking, you're in the Texas prison system. Now he goes into the Texas prison system, and there's a lot of raping men and female, male and female. He only 19. He weigh 170 pounds. He just is regular smuggler dude. He go into this prison system, and he don't know none of the rules. Come on, Taj. He wasn't even in the streets. But this is the worst part. He's in another state's prison system. When you go into the Texas prison system, the first thing they do is they ask you where you from. It's different in every city, every state, the prison rules. The minute you walk into the prison system, the first thing they ask you is where are you from? Because they need to classify you. Are you from Dallas? Are you from Houston? Because those were the two entities that ran the Texas prison system. If you're Dallas, it's a Dallas-Fort Worth car. They stick together. If you're from Houston, after that, you fall under, because this is earlier, before Bloods and Crips, right? Even if you go later, are you from Dallas, Houston, right? And are you Blood or Crip? Because they need to put you in, this is not the COs, not the guards, the prison. You walked in. And in the Texas prison system, the first thing they do you go in, they put you in a shower with all these men, and these naked men are coming up to you, asking you where you from. Now, the minute your little boy says, I'm from New York, he's a victim. Do y'all not understand? Someone's unmuted. Who is it? Hold on. All right, there you go, Joshua. Now, your little boy know nothing about the politics. You don't even know where he's at. You find him and he's scared. These big old 6'7" dudes, big dudes, and they're like, where you from? And he don't know what to say. I'm from New York. See, he doesn't know the rules. He doesn't know. And they got things where you're not supposed to, in this prison, you don't do this. You don't do that. You never pick nothing up. You never sit down and face the TV. You don't sit at this table. You don't walk this way. You don't do all these rules. You have no one to tell you, to teach you this. So you automatically are given over to the marine spirits because you have predators, some that want to take your manhood. Some that want to make you to a slave. They're a slave inside. Some that just want to abuse. It's just, and this is a world within a world. You just walked into another realm. Y'all hear me? And you either adapt, learn, or succumb. And this is happening as we speak right now somewhere in this world and earth. This is everywhere. I'm walking that down. I told that little bit of an analogy story to understand that there are realms all over, doors. Your little boy just walked into a door, a portal. Okay, innocent, but it doesn't matter. He either have to adapt, or he will perish. It eats its own. It's just disgusting. This is the marine king of the darkness. When Adam and Eve transgressed the Most High, that wasn't the Most High's first instruction when he created us. He gave us a world of peace. It was a world, but with their free will, they chose to transgress that. And when they transgressed, Adam and Eve, a second world was created. A world of sin, iniquity, lying, cheating, stealing. And the God of this world was called the adversary, which I would call Ha-Shatan, the Satan, the Shatan, that who is adverse to the Most High. The Most High is righteous. He is adverse to righteousness, so he is unrighteous. He is adverse to truth, so he is a liar. He is adverse to peace, so he is about chaos. He is adverse, you understand? To building, so he is about destruction. Do you understand? That's why his title is the adversary. That's what Shaitan means in the original Habariyah, the adversary. He is adverse. So his job, his purpose is to destroy you. Okay? And this is his world. He is the God of this world. That's why the Most High says, he gives instructions for us to be in this world, because we got to exist, but not of this world. Meaning, don't be in covenant with the things of this dark world, but we still have to exist within it. So what is that? That's a will within a will. That's a realm within another realm. You get it? Now, let's get to the spirit babies and the marine kingdom and succubus, incubus. The world, the spirit realm, everything is about portals. In this earth, you know that from the dark people who run in this world, they got a thing called CERN, right? The collider, the hydrogen collider, and they're opening portals. They're shooting things. Everything is about opening portals, okay? Shout out to Amanda W. in the building. To let people understand, everything's about opening portals to open spirits into people's life. The world, Hollywood, the music industry, all of that, those are all portals. So they try to get your children. That's what the Diddy trial and stuff is all about. You know, we want to be, if we have the gift of singing, we want to sing. We get the this, entertaining, drawing, we want to draw everything. It's like your children could be innocent, but the darkness, this marine spirit over the earth from this second dark world, from sin and iniquity, it wants to consume your children, consume the innocent, consume the righteous, right? So it's a war. It's a war. It's a spiritual war going on. And if nobody teach you spiritual warfare, you have no idea that there's a war going on. You have no idea that there's doors opening up. So the celebrities, Hollywood and everything, they do a portal called your television. Now it's on your phone. It's called entertainment. They enter your eye gates, ear gates. Enter you by a door, a portal. Enter, detain your mental. Entertainment is a conglomeration of words of entrance, detainment, and mentality. They enter you, detain your mental. It's an entrance. Now they put it on our phones with all social media and YouTube. It's in the movies. It's in everything. Everything is a portal. So the horror movies and stuff, they want to enter your home by covenant. And by you willfully turning it on, that's saying you giving it covenant. You bought the TV, you paid for it, you put it and you watched it, you allowed it in. That's why I'm teaching you spiritual warfare. You have to rebuke it. It's all about entrance. It's all about a doorway, open a portal into your life. And you don't know, just like pornography. That's why we did the other lesson on the ancient god porneia, devil, sorry. Well, gods and devils, two different, right? Because those are gods, right? That's why, let me explain. The Satan is what? See, they don't teach us this in religion. Christian, Israelite, Hebrew, they don't really teach you the spiritual warfare, the realness, these other religions, right? You got some outliers who might teach the truth, but it's very rare. Let me explain. The devil, what they call the devil, the adversary, Hashatan, he is what of this world? He is the God of this world. You see how they don't teach us? They got this saying, this God, they call him the Most High a God. The Most High is not a God. He creates gods. He is the creator of all things. That's lowering him. That's another trick knowledge that the darkness have tricked the children, calling the Most High God. What God? Well, there's thousands of them. He ain't no God. He is the creator of all things. Stop lowering the Father. Again, that's because they don't want you to know. Calling him a Lord and God and all this stuff. You understand? You're calling on other gods. So Hasatan is the God of this world. See, but they don't teach that. They be like, but that's the devil. How's the devil God? Because you don't understand the spiritual, the spiritual components of what a God and a devil is. There are two sides of an equal. It's the completion, the positive and the negative. You understand? Now, so that's why I said the porneia God, or I could say the porneia devil, right? It's but these are gods and principalities. Now, there's thousands of them. Everybody got them. Okay. Now, and they got power. They're spirits. They're entities. They open and close doors. Now, this second world of darkness, these portals, that entertainment and stuff they used to do it through the TV, right? They call it remote controls, like here, remotely controlling you. On the TV shows, they call it TV shows, programs, television, tell lies to your vision, right? Teleporting. See, you got to understand the English language is a language of spells and curses. So everything within the English, because it's a bastardized tongue of all these languages mixed together in the marine kingdom. Y'all listen, so come on, children. Y'all learn spiritual warfare. It's a conglomeration of all of the tongues and languages, all the ancient gods, fallen angels, and everything mixed into one. That's why it's the number one language around the world. And whose world is this? Y'all walking me. Y'all following me, right? Whose world is this? That's why it's the number one tongue. It's a bastardized tongue. It's a tongue of spells and curses. That's why they have spelling, right? They teach us to spell, and then they teach us cursive writing. You understand? All of these things are signs. Everything is signs and symbolism. So they have a remote control. It's remotely controlling you. You understand? Control. They have TV programming. They gave us television. It's teleporting what? Into vision. Teleporting the visual into your eye gate and ear gate. Because you see and hear the television. There was a time there was no, and it tells lies to your vision. It's instruction. And then they had remote control, and they had programming. The TV, my grandma used to say, my program is on. I got to be home 8 o'clock. My program comes on. You see, programming. Now it's through the phones and stuff, right? And they still got Netflix and all that. But these things are part of the marine kingdom. The darkness. These things are all about portals. I'm breaking this down because everything is about doors, doorways into your temple, into your spirit man, also into your body. So that's why they contaminate the food shelves, right? Remember they put in, what do they got now? The non-GMO. Everything is, you got to read the back of the soup can. It says made with non-GMO. What? The genetically modified products in your food. So what is that doing? Open a portal into your physical. Do you understand? Religion opening portals into your spirit. Everything is about doors. I'm teaching y'all one of the most strongest fundamental spiritual warfare assets that you need to cover your children and teach your children. That everything is about doors. Everybody you meet, every person you meet, when you send your children to school, when they meet a new friend, that's a door, a portal. When you shake somebody's hand, when they touch you, when they touch your skin, something can enter. These spirits enter a door. Be careful who you let touch you. Be careful who you entertain. Be careful who you allow into your home, into your life. Keep the door of your life closed and guarded. Watch everybody. I used to have my baby mama, and all she was a big portal. That's why I had to leave her. I couldn't marry her. All she wanted to do was be so, she called herself a social butterfly. The devil's a lie. That's whoredom. I'm sorry. That's attention whores. Not saying she was sleeping, but attention. Meaning everywhere she go, she wants to invite new people, and I'm not like that. I keep my door closed. I got to know who coming into my life. Less is more. I don't know what spirit you bring in, generational curses you bring in. I don't know what marine kingdom spirits you got over you. I don't know what levels of spirits. Do y'all understand? Y'all listen clearly. Y'all live this. All right? Come on, Juliet Matthew. Y'all take these instructions and take it over your children and your family members in your home. You close these doors and portals. Stop inviting so much noise and people, because every person comes with a host of spirits. Every person that you ever meet, they come with a bunch of doors. I need y'all to start understanding and looking at this as doors. The Most High told me a couple of weeks ago, stop seeing everything physical and look at everything spiritual from now on. And that's because the end time is ramping up. I told the ministry on the Tuesday studies, the last Tuesday Bible studies, right? Our Zoom studies. And he gave me instructions. He said, no longer, I need you from now on to look at people, this is what he told me, places and things as spirits. Don't look at the physical no more. And I sat and I'm like, what? He said, people, any person you see, don't look at the person, look through the person and look for the spirit that's in the person, the spirit or spirits. Look what's controlling. Any place that you go, if you gotta go to an office building, if you gotta go fill out something, it's everything, and you need to go into the building, he told me, he said, when you get to that building, stop, be still, and look and discern the spirits over the building. Y'all know they got spirits over houses, right? When I bought my first house, it took me a long time because each house the realtor kept taking us to, I kept feeling dark spirits over the house until I found the first one and I bought that house the first time. So he said, discern every place you go to. Don't just go into everything all willy-nilly. These are portals. Don't just enter these. See, they're doors. You don't understand. The buildings have spirits. Cities have spirits. You understand? The dark realm, the spirit realm know this. Understand? That's why they build these cities and stuff and all this stuff and these tall buildings. You don't know these buildings got spirits. Some of these are freaking fallen angel, spiritual giants in these buildings. You have no idea. And they buried way down underneath the earth, these principalities. You understand? They be building it over graveyards, like they did the Tower of Babel and Eridu. They build them on top of ancient temple mounds. They call it ley lines and stuff. It's all portals and spirits, but the people we run around as sheeple have no idea that they're gonna sell you a house on top of ancient burial, ancient fallen angel marine kingdom spirits is under your doggone house. You understand? But you have no idea what you're fighting against. So he told me, he said, I'm gonna get to the lady's testimony in a second. He told me, he said, look at all people and stop looking at them as flesh anymore. Look straight for spirit. And all places you go, start looking at the spirit over the places and all things. Everything that you buy, everything that you touch, everything that you come in, look at the spirit over the thing. Y'all hear me? You got people going out here to flea markets and the old antique stores or whatever, a new store, and you just buy something and bring it home, and you have no idea what spirits are over the things. What spirits are over. So he said, take covenant over everything that you touch. Rebuke. You have to own it. You say, I rebuke this thing. You buy a new cell phone that's coming from Samsung, an iPhone, these serpent seas. You grab that phone and you say, I rebuke all spirits and covenants over this cell phone. I send all dark spirits and dark energies back to whence it's come. I am taking rightful ownership of this device. This device will belong to me. I'm a child of the Most High in spirit and in truth. And according to the laws of the heaven, the Shamayam, I take authority over this thing. I do not give covenant to any dark spirits that created this thing or anything that touched this entity. It is rebuked, it is rescinded, it is returned back to sender. I rebuke you and I do not allow you covenant into my house. This is my possession under the authority of the Most High. I own this and this is my righteous instrument in spirit and in truth. And you take authority over it. Y'all go ahead and when y'all get a chance, because that was all in spirit, y'all go write that down. Y'all screenshot this timestamp and you copy that and you write it. Even because, so you can have and you can over everything. When your children come home with a toy, they then went out. You take authority over everything. You do a cleansing over your house. Maybe you could do it once a week or once a month. That way you ain't got to, you can miss things. Your children then came home with something in a pocket or something. You don't know. She done picked up something from school. And you don't know the little boy, a little girl in school that she done picked up the thing that their parents is all into Santeria and witchcraft or voodoo. You understand? Freemason or some type of, and you don't even know it. We about to get a testimony of a marine kingdom in a second. The sister gonna tell her marine kingdom succubus testimony. You understand? So you just do a general. You can do that once a month over your house and take authority. That same prayer. I take authority over every object in this house, every wall, everything. Anybody that came in, every maintenance worker, anything that came in with their spirits. You take authority and you send it back. It's called spiritual warfare and spiritual authority and accountability in the space that you are in. My people are destroyed for a lack of knowledge. I'm teaching you how to fight in the spirit realm. The marine kingdom is not playing with nobody. They don't care that you not know. They're going to consume any fools. This is why people are in so much trouble in their lives, and they have no authority over nothing and no one in their life. Okay? All right. Oh, shout out to Swift. I ain't know Swift was in the building. Yo, Swift, I meant to, I'm gonna hit you up for a call, Swift. I apologize. I missed your call a couple of weeks ago, and I sleep really late, and sometimes I don't see it till late. But I've been like, I gotta try to make a call with Swift. I see you had tried to call me, Swift. All right, I'm gonna set it up. I'm gonna hit you up one day. It'll probably be, at least you know he trying to reach out. I apologize, Swift. All right, he over in New York City, guys. That's over on Facebook. All right, now.
Excuse me.
Go ahead.
We have a testimony / praise report in the chat when you're ready for it.
Okay. A praise report. Go ahead. Let's do it now. What could you read it for me?
It's from Juliet Matthews. She says, Abaya saved my younger son's life in Northern California prison when he was stabbed in his cardiac artery. Sorry.
Cardiac arteries.
Cardiac arteries, October 31st, 2024. All
Sorry,
thanks to
carotid or carotid?
Carotid artery?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Carotid artery.
Carotid artery.
It's okay. Yeah. That's what we here for, to help out.
All thanks to our Heavenly Father, Creator. I got to see him in the ICU. She responded to Taj after that. Taj said, Gladiator School in Chino. He was talking about his testimony in Chino State Pen. And she said, that's where my son got stabbed. And he has sickle cell, losing his eyesight. The system is doing all kinds of experiments on him. I told him, don't let them do no more surgeries. I told him they are using him because of the sickle cell experimenting on him. Thanks, family. All praises to our Abaya. When I found out, I cried out to him and remained Abaya of his, and reminded Abaya of his promises that his seed of the righteous is blessed. If my son,
go ahead, and my son.
If my son is dead, he can't see the blessings of Yah.
Praise Yah. See, she's taking the authority. And she's using the law that the Most High speaks and quoting it, and she believe in it. And with that, there's an authority. And let the Most High will be done. But yes, a great testimony. And this is what I'm talking about the spiritual warfare, this marine kingdom darkness of this second world. And Taj's been in Chino and saying quitting in these prisons. And it's literally hell on earth. It's the marine kingdom. It's the portals. All right, so I taught y'all about doors. Everything is about dalayats, doors, everything. And when I said close the door, what I mean is whenever you see, let's say if you met a guy or a girl and you dated them, right? Because we talk, people are still in the world. And you might have slept with them or something, because some of us, they're still in the world and they sin and stuff, right? And you end the relationship. You invited that person's spirits. Even when you slept with them, the two became one. You got all the spirits of that person that you slept with, all the ancient stuff from their parents and all that coming into your life. Once you get rid of them, you have to repent for it, rebuke it, and close the door. You have to send all those spirits back and close it. You have to break the covenant that you made when you slept with it, because that's a union, two become one. But most people don't understand that these things are actually doors. Every person that you enter, every friendship you make is a door. It's a portal. It's every person you touch, they're trying to enter you. That's why Satanists and stuff, they know that. That's why they got this thing of shaking hands and doing all this stuff. The devil's a lie. Your hand is a strong portal. It's the Kayaf, the mighty hand, and the arm is the Ya'ah, the mighty arm and hand of the Most High. This is the original tongue language. So they know that. That's why they want you to be shaking hands and stuff. No, fist bump or what up? You know what I mean? What's good? Don't be touching on me. It's portals. The biggest organ on your body is your skin. It's an organ. It's an entrance and an exit. The skin absorbs and it excretes. Do you understand? It's what? A door. Everything is doors. Everything is daliyats. That's why I said that's the most powerful spiritual warfare tip I can teach y'all, is you have to see everything as doors. Everything is a yes or a no. What do you think yes and no is? Covenant, agreement. Yes mean I open the door. No mean I close the door. It's all about decisions. Everything is free will decisions to agree or disagree. Say yes or no. That's kanya or laya in the Habariya Hebrew tongue. Yes is kanya. Some will say kan for short. And no is laya. Some will say la for short. Okay? Now, that's it. Everything is a door and a portal. All right. You need to learn that. All right. Now, let's get with the incubus succubus. Thank you, y'all, for that that real life application lesson, because this is over your friends, your family members. Even if you're trying to walk in righteousness, your friends and family members that don't know this are struggling, and they could be in these situations. Now, we're going to start the dream realm. Though I lay me down to sleep. Once our body, because the Most High created our bodies that it needs rest. That's why on the seventh day he rested. You know the Most High don't need rest, but this was a euphemism for what his creation would have to do, right? But the Sabbath, the set apart day, Shabbat Yah day, was a day of reflection, a day to rest from all your toils and reflect on things you did wrong and then get back to work the other 6 days. But the body has to rest for a certain amount of hours a day for it to keep functioning, the physical body. Once the body lays down to rest, your physical body goes into a sleep state and all of your functions slow down and everything, right? Goes into a REM state and all that. But your spirit goes into another dimension, another realm, a portal. And then you can go into a dream realm. And in that dream realm, it's very chaotic. That is the most, because, let me try to explain this. Because once you go into the dream realm, because there's different doors even in your sleep state. There's a sleep state that you enter into a safety space. I sleep most of my time in that safety space. That's some of us who go to sleep and you just rest. And then it's darkness until you wake up. And you just wake up and that's it. You didn't go into no crazy dream and all over the place. You ain't got visited by nothing. But then you got another realm that you can go into, and you go into the dream realm. That's another door. And you go into the dream realm, and when you go into the dream realm, anything can happen. That is like Harry Potterville in your life. It's the most destructive, dangerous space, because everything, they could take you back thousands of years. You could time travel. You get new people mixing with you, be in kindergarten with someone you just met last week, and everything be so real, right? It's levels to it as well. There's certain ones that are so real that you might wake up with with scratches on you and stuff like that. You might wake up, then you got the things of, you got a sleep apnea and a witches riding your chest and sleep prisons, and you got all type of stuff, right? These are different realm. That dream realm is all the spirits are waiting for you to enter that realm so they can have access to you. That's why I teach you, when you come out of that realm, you have to leave everything that was unrighteous, send it back to the dream realm. Don't take it with you into your wake state. All right? Only things that were righteous that the Most High might have been giving you some instruction, something that was constructive or righteous, you can take that with you. But everything else outside of that, it wasn't of the Most High. It was of these devils and spirits, and everything got access to the dream realm. It's busy and it's noisy. Y'all listen, it's very noisy. Now, there are entities called succubus and incubus. Now we're getting started. Now, they have access, all spirits have access to the dream realm. Every last one of them. It doesn't matter. There's an infinite innumerable amount of spirits, okay? Good and evil. And they all have access to the dream realm, okay? And succubus and incubus are a spirit that's really one, but people divide them into two. It's really one entity. Now, the succubus is a spirit that takes on a female form. These are actually devils. They're not demons. The world would teach you these are demons. They are not demons. Demons can't possess you. They can only speak to you. Demons are not as dangerous as the world try to teach you they are, because the world wants you to be scared and chasing after demons when these devils are the ones to be scared of. Devils and demons are not the same thing. The devils is the ones that actually possess your body and come into your life and do all this stuff. They use demons to scare you and talk to you. These spirits walk together. Demons are disembodied spirits of the Nephilim, the fallen angels who slept with the daughters of men. When those children, those giants, men of renown, died, their spirits roam here until the judgment. Those are demons. They're not devils. Now, these succubus and incubus, they're not demons. They're devils. Now, the succubus is what they call takes the form of a female form. It's not a female. Okay? It's not a female. It's taken on the form of a female. And the succubus visits men. Succubus visits the men in their dreams. Now, some say that they visit them physically and that they have the ability to do that. And that's why I said you are to leave the dark stuff of your dreams. You send it back to the dream realm. The reason why some of the succubus are able to cross over from the dream realm into the physical realm, right? Because they're spirits, is because the people take them with them. Meaning, you know how people have you all over Facebook and everything? And they do that to a lot of women where they try to make you, everything mean something in your dream. Oh, this in the dream. I had a dream because of this. I had a dream because of this. What does this mean in the dream? I dreamed the dog was flying. I dreamed the person was this. You're taking all of this spooky, foolish stuff from the spirit dream realm and you're bringing it into your physical. So you're manifesting it. Remember, the thing that you believe is the thing that you create. You understand? It says you speak with your mouth, you have to believe you could create these things. Because you don't understand your power, you don't understand spiritual warfare, you just open the door. So you bought all that stuff because you believe it and you bought it and now you speak in it. Life and death is in the power of the tongue. You spoke life when you told this dream to your husband or to your wife or to your kids. You spoke it out like you believe it. And you believe people marriages be breaking up for this foolish stuff. One of my exes was like that. Every time I'm like, bro, stop this dream crap. Every time you wake up for some dream, you bringing it into my reality. I don't receive none of that. I rebuke all of that. You bringing all this noise and stuff because you had a dream. That's just a doggone dream. I had a dream that me and somebody from the year 2010 was in my kindergarten in Hempstead, Strong Island, or in my projects on Parkside Projects. I didn't even know them. What? Come on, bro. It's foolish. You only take with you into something that was righteous and constructive of the Most High, something that could benefit someone else, help someone else, something that is good and righteous. You could take that fruit. That's why everything you have to eat the fruit and spit out the pits. Those dreams are pits. 99.9% of everything in your dream are pits. Spit it out. When the Most High wants you to learn something, he give you a song, or he give you a word, or he give everything, that's fruit. You'll know it because it'll be righteous. So you take that fruit with you and you get the instruction. It's a reason why he gave you that in your dream, and it will be to help you or someone else. It will always be good. Yes, let the dreams be dreams. I send them all back. Every once in a while, I have one crazy one. I had one a couple of weeks ago, nuts. I woke up like, oh my goodness, I rebuke all that. And I forget, I'm like, I go on with my life like it never happened. Send it back. But you got people repeating it, speaking it with their mouth. And once you that which you speak with your mouth, you bring into existence. You better know the creator within you. See, the spirit realm, the marine kingdom, the darkness, they know the spirit, they know the creator within you. The Most High that's within you, he creates to be creators. It's in your imagination, the image. We are created in the image of the Most High. That's a root word for the word imagination. That's why they try to stifle the children's creativity and imagination, because you create in the image. So the things that you imagine, when you bring these things back into this realm, it's in your imagination, and you are the created in the image of the Most High. So when you believe this thing and speak this thing, you manifest it into the physical realm. Y'all come on and listen. That's why some of these succubus can enter the physical realm, because people brought them with them in their belief, and then they're manifesting them. But the succubus takes on the form of a female woman, because I'm sorry to tell y'all, that ain't a female. So every man, this is some crazy wicked stuff, who got visited by this succubus in our dream, it wasn't a female. It's a devil. It's an entity. It's taken on the form of a female. All right. Now, the succubus purpose is to steal the semen or the essence of the man, the seed. The man, the Y chromosome is in the man, the Yah gene. That's what determined the sex, the gender of the child and all of that. It's the man. That's why it's the book of Kings and the lineage of the bloodline of the man. The man plants his seed into the woman. The woman fertilizes and nurtures the seed, right? Now, the succubus job is she's after the Yah gene. See, they haven't teach y'all the Yah gene. She's after, so that's why she's after the man. She's after the Y chromosome. She wants his essence, his semen, the seed. She wants his seed, okay? Now, throughout all these succubus, incubus spirits, marine kingdom spirits, go all the way back. I mean, you talk about Sumeria, Phoenicia, Acadia, Babylon, before the flood. I mean, they go back since the fall of Adam and Eve. Well, since the fallen angels slept with the daughters of men, since back then, before the flood, since the fall, the transgression. They weren't in the Most High's first world when no sin was. Now, these entities, well, I'm going to keep calling them tooth until I get to the full breakdown, because they really just one. All right. Now, all the way back from antiquity, they call it mythology and all that stuff. It is the devil. They call it demon. It's a spirit that appear in the dreams of males, the male humans, in order to seduce them. Okay. And they want to have repetitive interaction, okay, with the men over time. Okay. And with them keep coming into the dream with the man, they want to form a relationship, a bond. Okay. A bond. They actually will see themselves as your wife. You got people that got whole spirit wives and husbands. Thus, we about to get to spirit babies in a second. I'm going to answer that spirit babies question after we watch that woman's testimony in a minute. I'm just walking it down. This is the introduction. Okay. Now, they do repeated interactions. Okay. And they want to form a bond with the men. Okay. And the succubus requires the semen to survive. The semen of the man is like the food. Just like the darkness, fear is food for the fallen angels, the serpents, right? These the ones who do adrenochrome and all that stuff, the seed of the serpent, fear is their food. Certain of these devil spirits, they got different things that is what you would call food, that they energy, the things that makes them stronger, that they thrive off. Okay. And for the succubus, it's the semen, the Y gene, the Y chromosome in the man, that it's the semen, the essence, that is their food. That's what they need. They drain man's life force or energy through the sexual activity in your dream. Remember, this is all in the other realm, the dream realm, right? But as I'm explaining later, until the man, some people marry, like they form such a bond that they bring the succubus into the real world. They manifest them here. Then that's a whole nother level. All right. So they drain the persons through their dreams, through their sleep. They drain the force, the life force. The life force of the man is within his scrotum, within his semen. That's why in the scriptures it said, don't spill your seed, right? It's a curse not to spill your seed. But they just have us wanting to masturbate. That's where the god porneia, the devil god porneia, porno comes from. That's why they have it all over the phones and stuff. To have man spill the seed, that's the curse himself. And to drain his life force. All right? That life force, your energy force. It's your creativity, your power, your strength. Everything is within that. That's why you have to keep the children virgins as long as possible. Keep their life force intact. And before you open that portal, that door, y'all hear me? You open that door in you. That's why they take our children out the home and put them in school. And the first thing they talk about sex, and they want them non-male and female. Everything is about opening that door in the child's life prematurely, thus cursing them from the root. You hear? From the rooter. Okay. Now, the succubus job is to slowly suck. That's why it's called succubus. So y'all see the English transliterations. Everything in the English transliterate, but it always has meaning. And it's levels, doors to the meanings of the words in the English language. That's why it's called succubus. That's the suck part. Y'all know it's just euphemistic, right? But the succubus is that it slowly sucks the life force or the energy from the man in the dream realm through the continual sexual activity. And through this, it leads to the man in his everyday life. It leads to a mental decline. People don't know this woman's about to tell a testimony, and she's going to bear witness to exactly what I'm saying. This woman in a second, her testimony, we show the video, copyright disclaimers. All right. Their job, the men mentally actually start to decline over time. All right. Now, if the man doesn't get control and the succubus continues to grow and feed off his essence, semen, this has been documented worldwide that the relationship, if it persists unstopped and unchecked spiritually, with the man stopping it and repenting and stuff, death will be the outcome. The man will decimate. He will decline all the way to death. Some have been known to go mad and insane. Some that you see that be some of these homeless people walk around talking to themselves and stuff like that. It's different iterations of this, okay? The succubus are often depicted as beautiful women, okay? But some cultures in antiquity describe the succubus as monster, grotesque features. That's the true image. They show it in the scary movies, guys. The succubus' true image is actually monstrous. It's actually a monster, okay? We got a troll here. Get Bob to build it. All right, get him out of here early. All right. So now, this title will send a bunch of trolls. Yes, just remove him. He's here. He's a troll. All right, get him out of here early. Because this titles, they don't see the dark realm, the marine kingdom will send their trolls. You see, they'll send these people to try to distract the study. Shout out to Brother Warren in the building. All right. So now, the the real description of the succubus is actually grotesque, or like a monster. But it'll appear to us, this to the men. Women, I'm gonna get y'all in 1 second. Y'all hold horses. I'm gonna get y'all in 1 second. It'll appeal to us, guys, in our dreams, sometime as an ex-girlfriend. All right? Sometime as a girl you saw in the grocery store, somebody that you might have thought to entertain, somebody, or just a new beautiful woman. But it always appears as something that we are attracted to because it wants to fool you and make you go through with the act in your dream with the spirit, that spirit in the dream. The last time it tried to reach me, I told the story, I ain't gonna tell it again, but it was my ex. I don't even take baths, right? I take showers. I was in a bathtub, right? And I just woke up and all of a sudden a girl was sitting in front of me, right? And I'm in the bathtub and she's in the bathtub facing the wall in front of me. And I could see from the back of her head, but in my spirit, it was one of my exes. And I know from her hair in the back of her head, but she never turned around. And in the dream, it was like I was supposed to have sex with her, and I wanted to in the dream. It felt good. It really felt real. And I don't fornicate. I don't this. And this was a time when I was like I've been rebuked all that. So this is just the dream realm. I've sent that back to when it's come. But in the dream, I wanted to have sex with. There you go, in the bath, in the water, right? I didn't even think of that. And I remember wanting to, and I was like, I moved up on her, and it's like I wanted to have sex, and I wasn't thinking to tell her to turn around or nothing, but praise the Most High, I've never did that. For those who did it, I'm gonna help you later about what to do with it. Praise Yah, I've never went through with the act of sex and ejaculated, because they need your semen for the spirit babies. We're gonna get there, and later after the girl's testimony, I'm gonna explain how these spirit babies are made, because that was Sister Roberta, Sister Hayazak's question. How are these spirit babies made? So I'm gonna explain that after the testimony. All right, this is the walk down. So I remember, and the Most High always wakes me up. Okay, all right. Even I can't remember clearly, but I think before there's times I did it, but I never completed the act. But this time, I woke up, and when I first woke up, it was like, oh crap, because it felt like I wanted to do it in the dream. And then I realized, oh, what do you mean? That was a dream. Oh, I rebuked that. I said, who that was? And my spirit said, that wasn't your ex. She never turned around. Okay? Now, y'all listen. That ain't your mom, your dad, that ain't your relative. Your mom and dad is either in Abraham's bosom or Sheol awaiting a judgment. They don't have the power to come visit you in your dream. That ain't your mom and dad. Everybody listen to me. I know the world taught you that. That ain't them talking to you in your dream. They have let the dead bury the dead. They don't have the access to come back. That's these spirits masquerading as your mom and dad trying to tell you stuff and visit you and talk to you. All right? Sorry, not sorry. That's the spirit and truth. Now, the ancients described the succubus as grotesque monsters. They show you this in the scary movies, right? When they'll show you, because they put everything in the movies, because the spirit realm gotta show you everything. That's the laws of heaven, the shamayam. They have to show you everything, so you can't say that you didn't know. So you have to agree. Yeah, come on, Juliet. Those are familiar spirits. Thank you. That's the proper definition for us, Sister Juliet. That ain't your mom and dad. Those are familiar spirits. You send them back to where they come. So the reason why they put all this stuff in all the movies, sci-fi movies, scary movies, all this stuff, because according to the laws of Shamayam, they have to reveal themselves. They have to show you everything. And you have to agree or ignore it, right? You have to think, oh, that's just a conspiracy theory. Oh, y'all just tripping. Y'all just, that's a covenant. Your ignorance don't save you. You understand? Now, so all of the ancients, they saw the succubus for what they really are. They show you in a scary movie when they show in the movies where they be having sex to the thing and then all of a sudden the thing turns into a monster on top of them. That's what a succubus really is. Okay? Now, the succubus are known for their seducing capabilities. Succubus are all about seduction. This is what they call what Eve said Hasatan did to her. Say it again.
Beguile.
Beguiled. In the original Hebrew word, the word beguile means seducing by seduction. It doesn't mean tricked. I know they got us thinking in the English that translated to he tricked her. He didn't trick her. The seduction he did, he asked her the law. And once she quoted the law to him, remember, they got to present themselves because it needed to be lawful. She had to willfully, freely agree. He couldn't trick her, okay? Because if he did, then she wouldn't be held accountable, okay? He knows, the spirits know the laws of heaven. Shout out to Brother Runra of the Shamayam. So the beguiling was a seduction. The seduction while his words, he was appealing to her desires of wanting to know all things. So he asked her, the first thing he asked her is, quote me the law. What did the Most High say? And he said, we not to mess with you, basically. We not to eat from this, we not to read. So he said, okay, that ain't the truth. He don't want you to do this because he know if you do this, you'll be just like him. See, these are seducing words to a person that wants power. Seducing words to a person that's money hungry. See, that's why you observe. They observe you. These spirits, I'm teaching y'all spiritual warfare. These spirits are observing you and your children. They know you from when you was in your mama womb. They know they know generational things, spirits that have been passed over, principalities over you. And they try to seduce you in the areas that you're weak in. You see, your desires of the flesh. That's why we are to die to the desires of the flesh. We are to be on guard and responsible. Yeah, they're constantly looking for weakness in you. So Hasatan was observing her and stuff for all that time. The serpent, even before he was in the serpent's body, he was observing her actions and seeing her curiosity. That's why it kills the cat and stuff like that. These sayings, right? And that's why you got to balance and bridle yourself. Less is more. Stop trying to know all things. Stop being such busybodies. The Most High is in the simplicity. Simple places, simplicity for a baby can understand. You understand? Now, so he came to her and he knew that she was desiring her. He said, nah. So he appealed to her desires. Nah, you won't surely die. You're going to be just like him. You're going to know all things. See, he knew the things that's called seduction. You understand? They got a book called 48 Laws of Seduction. Don't get that book. It's wicked, but it can be used for dark stuff. But it can also be used to learn the dark practices because these spirits know it. 48 Laws of Power and 48 Laws. I had that book back in the days because I was a wise person even in my sin. I'm like, I need to know what this stuff is because it was talking about it way back. I think I had that book in the 90s or something or whenever. It was way long time ago or whatever. Maybe the early 2000s. But anyway, so these are practices that the spirit realm follow. Now, the succubus are known for seducing. That's their number one power. Their ability to seduce through the dream state, the dream realm. That's their dominion. The succubus dominion is the dream realm. Okay? And their powers are to lead the men into sexual encounters, intercourse. Their goal is to drain the energy or the life force, okay? And thus physically and mentally weakening the man in their everyday life, thus making them more succumb to their powers in the dream realm. All right? Now, the succubus and the incubus, I'm going to get to the incubus. These are the same. But people, yeah, very heavy. That's the Marine King. They're very heavy in the music industry and entertainment industry as well. And the music plays a rhythm. So those are the metronomes, the hertz and the rhythms that are seducing rhythms and stuff that they put in the music and stuff like that. It's all through TV program and all type of stuff. It's everywhere. It's spiritual warfare. All right. So now the succubus are always associated with the incubus, right? The incubus are they call them demons, but none of these are demons. They are the males who have a similar purpose of the succubus, but there's one difference, well, big difference. The incubus targets the women. Okay. Now, they got old tales. I'm not going to go to all the folklore, the old tales. I'm going to just keep it spiritually. I ain't going into old folk tales, right? Because they talk about Lilith, right? I ain't going to all that Lilith stuff. Okay. All right. But the succubus, because the folklore is tied to Lilith, and they saying Lilith was Adam's first wife and all that stupid stuff, all that stuff, right? Whatever, right? Now, the succubus also have been known to actually fall in love or care about the person. I know most of y'all don't think that that's possible, but I need you to go back to the Bible, the scriptures. The fallen angels they fell in love with the woman and married them. You understand? They broke their first estate. Angels can fall and they can break their estate and they can actually fall in love with a human. Okay? So there's been all through ancient stories. You're talking about Sumeria and all this is old stuff. This ain't nobody made up common stuff. This stuff been going on for centuries, thousands of years. Okay? There's stories where the succubus have fell in love. Okay? Now, the succubus are known to be lustful predators, known. But in certain instances, they can form a relationship, actual fall in love with the person that they're supposed to be draining, and it can alter the behavior of the succubus, okay? And it can lead to the succubus not feeding so much on the man's energy, his life force. She will temper the amount, because the original nature is to just keep sucking you until death, until you go mentally insane or lose your, and go insane. But if they fall in love, they kind of taper it down, right? Because they don't want to kill, okay? So they forego constantly feeding on the man's energy, okay? And she will try to prioritize the well-being of the man for her own desires, okay? And when she will actually start to help him, but it's a toxic relationship. It's not righteous. Yes, it's like vampire-like, okay? It's not righteous, okay? And she will try to and then some of them get jealous. See this? So some of succubus will form a monogamous relationship, and then they will get jealous if the man in the real world finds a girlfriend or a wife, because these are what they call spirit husbands and spirit wives, and that's when it could get really dangerous. When the succubus kind of fell in love and formed a relationship with the man, and now she becomes overprotective, okay? And she wants a monogamous relationship, so she gets jealous, and then the succubus can attack the woman. You see, your wife or your girlfriend or something, and starts to, now they got this demonic spirit trying to come into their dreams to destroy them. These are actual historical, from ancient times, facts of stories through all history and all religions, all cultures. Okay? Now, Even though the succubus can form a monogamous relationship, they still need to maintain the sexual relationship with their host because that's their food. Okay. Now, the when the succubus forms a relationship with a human host, it goes against the purpose that it was created for, right? It was created to make the physical decline of the human. So now it's an internal conflict, okay? Even though the succubus can choose to protect her partner, the presence and the continued sexual interaction with her will still lead to the decline in the man's health over time. Now, there is spirit babies. There are instances where there's spirit babies in the spirit realm, and then there's spirit babies. There's another Nephilic realm of beings from the succubus having babies with a man, but it's really the incubus. We're going to go there in a second. All right. Now, these babies are called, they do it in a scary movie. What is that called? Changeling. They have a scary movie. Don't watch this stuff. Don't watch these horror movies. You're opening up portals. Shout out to Chuck Taylor. You're opening up portals. Don't watch this. But there's a horror movie called The Changeling. That word changeling is a ancient hybrid being, okay, that was created from a succubus and a male having a human child and bringing it into existence like a Nephilim. They also called it a cambion in the ancient Cambion, right? It's a hybrid being with supernatural powers, okay? I'm going to explain later. That's Hayazak's question. How do they bring these babies? How are they made? Okay? Now, and that's through the incubus. It's crazy. All right? We're going to get there in a second. Now, because I'm about to get to the sisters, the incubus, and then we're going to let this sister tell her testimony. Now, we'll get to the babies, the changelings that they call, or these cambions. Shout out to Yahusha Yashara. Now, a succubus that's in love with her host, she'll offer in the dream realm and in the man's thoughts, because that's why I say you got to leave it in the dream realm. She'll offer him support and companionship. All right. She also tries to make, this is part of the acts, the man laugh through, the man happy through laughter. Okay. Through the thoughts. Okay. She might try to protect the man through harm, interfere in the physical realm. If you brought her into the physical realm by your belief in her and speaking her. Okay. And she will control her feeding off his spirit, off his life force. Okay. She'll control her need to feed on his energy. Okay. Now, let me see, where am I going? They also break down where the succubus and stuff is supposed to live, the different realms, the different levels, planes, but I ain't going to break that down. It's going to take too long. Let me break down, let me get to the incubus, because I want to get to how they reproduce, okay? How they bring these babies, all right? Now, the succubus do not reproduce through traditional ways, okay? The succubus seduces a human male in the dream realm, and they gather their form is to get the man to ejaculate in his dream, and they gather the semen. Once they gather the semen, they turn back into what they really are, the incubus. There is no succubus. It's a man. So every man who's getting visited by this woman, that ain't a woman. I know that's the craziest thing in the world, but this is the spiritual facts. That's a man. It's an incubus. The succubus is just that incubus transforming himself into a woman or a beautiful woman or a woman of your desire. Once it gets you to ejaculate, it goes and a transformer. Come on, y'all see how everything is about transforming today, right? Once they got your semen, it transforms into, now this is the physical, how they make the physical babies. It's different with spirit babies. I'm talking about this Nephilic baby called a changeling or a cambion. Once they take the semen, it transforms into, the succubus transforms back into an incubus, and then it goes and visits a woman. Listen clearly. That same succubus that took your semen transforms into an incubus, what he really is, and then he goes and visit one of his women hosts. And he transformed that semen. If that woman, now, remember on our lesson, we did another video, it was about the Marine Kingdom, and that woman was on the screen and she said she married that spirit man and he would come visit her, right? That's an incubus. And she said she divorced, she left her husband because her husband saw her and she said he would visit me every night and she had a relationship. There are people who bring these succubus, incubus into the physical realm with them. And once you bring them with your thoughts and your belief and you speak it, then they have, because they can shapeshift, you actually open the portal and brought them in. That's how they make the physical babies, like the fallen angel sleeping with the daughters of men. That incubus took that semen from a man. It transformed as a succubus in some man's dream, took that semen, went to his woman host who brought him into the physical realm, and it implants that semen. It has the same way the fallen angel slept with the daughters of men to make to Nephilim men of giants and Nimrod in this day. And it implants that into the female host. And that forms a Nephilic baby on earth called the changeling and the cambrion. Hollywood know that. That's why they make these movies. You understand? Now, this is a Nephilim creature on earth that's not the same as those fallen angels who slept with the daughters of men. These are fallen spirits, succubus, devil spirits, incubus spirits, really. Hey, now that is the fleshly, earthly Nephilim baby that they can have from covenant. Now, and this is from back time. So you got all ancient cultures that tell stories of these changelings, these cambions that walk the earth. They take different forms and they're supernatural beings. They have powers. They're not like the regular Nephilim. This is different from the fallen angels that slept with the daughters of men. It's a whole different species. These species are the species that you heard in the old stories of folklores of they have supernatural powers. They run fast, jump fast. They're not like monstrous looking, like, Nephilic heads and stuff. They actually look normal, but they're like supernatural beings, like superheroes. Okay? This is documented through history, through all cultures and antiquities, through all lands. Okay? Now, that's not how you get a spirit baby. Let me just do the spirit baby now, since I'm here. And then I'm going to do the incubus real quick, and then we're going to get to the woman's testimony. That's not how you make a spirit baby. That's how the incubus, succubus, incubus make fleshly Nephilim babies with their hosts who agree in covenant and bring them into this realm. But spirit babies, yes, X-Men, anybody. But that's exactly. But spirit babies are different. Spirit babies are whenever a man, any man, if you've ever had sex in your dream and you ejaculated in the dream, you completed the act, you woke up and it was wet and everything, you'll have a spirit baby. You need to rebuke and repent. I'll get to that. I'll say the prayer of repentance and all of that. Send it back to whence it's come. Break the covenant. You didn't know. Okay? Every time. If it keep happening, you keep praying over it, rejecting it. Reject the spirit, baby. Reject the act. You break the covenant. Ask the Most High to please cover you in your dreams and sleep. Send his angels, his righteous malaks, his heavenly hosts. Send them to protect you in your dream so it doesn't go to completion, that act, or it doesn't happen at all. You have to say these prayers. If it happens, keep rebuking it as it happened. Keep sending that. You do not do covenant with those spirit babies. All right? All right? Now, how that happens, Sister Hayazah, because this was her question. She's like, how did this happen? This is how the spirit baby happens. Everybody, the spirit realm and the earthly realm, they have a symbiotic relationship. They coexist. It showed in us being spirits that animate the physical body. We are spirit that's animating this suit. So you see, that's a symbiotic relationship. The spirit's supposed to control the body, right? But the world got us being slaves to the flesh of the body, and we don't control. We're not one with our spirit. That's why I'm teaching y'all spiritual warfare. The thing of the gift of spiritual warfare is to know who you are in spirit and in truth and take authority over your temple, your body. So you can control the flesh. The flesh is wicked and evil. The spirit, it wants to arrest your soul to convict your spirit for eternity outside of the Most High, which is the lake of fire. That's euphemistic terms. That's death of the spirit after death of the body, the flesh. Okay? Now, the spirit realm and the flesh realm have a symbiotic relationship. They go back and forth. That's why the fallen angels come into the earth. Well, the angels, period. That's why the Bible says, be careful who you entertain, because you might be entertaining angels unaware. Angels shapeshift. They can take on human form. They can take on human form to the fact that they can actually sleep with you. That's where the fallen angels slept with the daughters of men. They can transgress their first estate with their free will. They can choose with their free will. All angels have free will, and we all have free will. They can choose with their free will to transgress what the Most High created them for and go outside of it. And they can sleep with you, sold through the other spirits, the other spirit realm. Okay? That's why succubus with their free will can fall in love with a man and transgress what they created for, the things that they were supposed to do with it, right? And now, you have to understand the symbiotic relationship between the spirit realm and the flesh realm to understand how is a spirit baby manifest. How it's manifest is the succubus will enter the man, right? Form a relationship, enter your dream realm, and then have sex with you, right? Once if they get you to ejaculate with the copulation, the same thing. The succubus is really an incubus. That sperm that they got you to release, because of you're in the dream realm, and this act was committed, it was completed. The incubus takes the sperm in the dream realm, and that sperm crosses to the spirit realm. It goes through the portal. It's a symbiotic relationship, and because the sperm of man is used to create a being. It's used, that's what its function was for. The same rules when it goes into the symbiotic relationship of the spirit realm, it still has the same function and capabilities. So that sperm that transferred into the spirit realm, it now gives birth to a spiritual entity, a spirit baby. It's not a physical. There's a spiritual manifestation because these realms exist. Every time you go to sleep in a dream realm, you enter into that realm. And these realms, they have rules, they have laws, they have babies, they transgress, they fall, they got they got cities, they got all type of stuff going on. So once you're Nayan, the seed of the man. Once that happens, it's a covenant. It's a completion, the act. When you have the act of sex, once the man ejaculates, that completes the act. You understand? That's a completion. Completion means it's a sealing. When you seal something, it's a covenant. That's why in the English language, they call things completed, sealed. When you complete your sentence, it's done. When you complete your thing, the act is finished. It's fulfilled. It's a fulfilling. That's why you ask the Most High, don't allow you to complete that act in your dream. all right, to actually ejaculate, because now it's complete. They take the semen because the thing is complete, it's manifest. And in the spirit realm, it's already completes the function that it was created for in the physical. And a spirit baby is manifest. Now, this is how further spirits are manifest. Now that spirit baby has a spiritual purpose. It's a new incubus. Okay? A new incubus over again. And the spirit incubus / succubus it's their creation with you. So it's a covenant. That's why some of them will fall in love or try to claim dominion over you or get jealous if you try to leave them and get with another person, start attacking your family members, or they'll start, some of them, it's a dangerous relationship. It's unrighteous. Okay? Your hand is up. Oh, I didn't see it. All right, go ahead. You want to say something?
Yes, but we do have have you seen a Jason Andrews before? I think they're new. They just asked
No.
a question.
Go ahead. I'll answer him. Peace, brother Jason Andrews. Anybody new, I'll answer it.
Okay, it says, Shelly, I have a question about dreams. How do we help / pray for our children when they wake up? Is it by fasting and renouncing, rebuking the dream on their behalf?
Yes. And that means any means. So you, by way of giving birth to your children up until they're 20 years old, you have authority of them in the spirit realm. The world doesn't teach us spiritual warfare to know we take the authority. So whenever your children, you can say a prayer over the house before they go to sleep. If they wake up with bad dreams, whatever, you pray authorities, pray a righteous Malach angel, pray the righteous heavenly host to cover them. You wake them, you tell them it's okay. You put your hands on them. You pray them, prayer of the Most High. You rebuke all the things that happen in their dreams, and you just continually cover them. Fasting, praying, it don't even have to go extreme as doing fasting and praying, but all those things, those methods help. But every day, just normal prayer, laying hands. The hands are very important. The kayavs. That's why you got to be careful letting people put their hands on you. You lay hands on your children. You hug them. You grab them. You skin time. You understand? Portals, the skin. And you pray that strong, fervent prayer. The fervent prayer of a righteous man availeth. You understand? These ain't just scriptures. This is facts in the spirit realm. The spirit realm fears the fervent prayer of righteous men and women. It's your righteousness. You understand? Now, the problem is you can't be all deep in envelope in all type of transgression and sin. You know what I mean? You can't be just masturbated and did this crazy sins and stuff and then try to put your hands on your children and pray that the spirit realm. You can't trick the spirit realm. You have no power and authority in the spirit realm. It's your righteousness that'll have you cover them. Your unrighteousness will transform more spirits into your children. Do you understand? That's why they want us to be in sin, adults. They want us to continually be in porneia, fornication, lying, cheating, stealing. They want us to be unrighteous so that we can't cover our children. They're at the whim of the spirit realm. You're actually bringing more spirits into your children. It's your righteousness. You can't cover them with unrighteousness. You're transferring your spirits into them. Get your hands off those children that's why I tell people we're trying to let these fools baptize them. Don't let these wicked ministers put their hands on you. Where you just been? You just finished masturbating or something, doing something. You want to go put your hands on your children. The devil's a lie. You just finished smashing Sister Susie, the married woman. You understand? And you know that that's adultery and everything. And you want to go put your hands on thinking you can remove. That spirit realm is just that you just open a portal into your children. You understand that? The spirit realm, they're not scared of you because you're in sin. You're in covenant with them, whether you admit it or not. Your sin is covenant. Sin is transgression of the law. It's unrighteous. Your unrighteousness is the door. You understand? You close the door with righteous deeds and acts, dying to your flesh. So you can't do much for your children if you are in covenant with all your unrighteous acts and sin and deeds and unrepentant. Now, if you're in a repentant state, Let me explain. If you're living a life of repentance and you make a mistake, you might have masturbated in something, you're like, oh, I repent. You know, you're not in covenant. You're trying to work on yourself. You understand? And you repented all that. And then your children got a dream attack. Yeah, you could go put your hands on them because you repented for what you did. Repentance is the key. Okay? Do you understand? But the repentance got to be true. You can't fool the spirit realm at all. You can't fool the Most High. You can fool people. You can make people think you're all righteous and all this crap, but the spirits are not fooled by you at all. At all. You can't lie to them or nothing. They know everything. Like Santa Claus. They know when you've been sleeping. They know when you awake. They know when you've been bad or good. So be good for goodness sake. They know when you've been righteous. So be righteous for righteous sake. Do you understand that? That's why they do that Sainted Claus song. Everything in this English world is no joke, bro. Spiritual warfare is no joke. All right? If you're repentant, I'm saying because we're not perfect. I don't want the people who are battling with, adultery or drugs or pornography and thinking you can't cover your children. You can as long as you're repentant for your transgressions. Every time you do an act, you don't repeat the same. You don't keep repeating the thing and try to say, I repent, and then go do the same thing. I repent, go through. That's not repentance. You playing games. Repentance is you don't keep committing the same sins at the same level. Everything is about leveling up, level. It's called the parable of the talents. Everything is about increase. So you either increasing in sin or unrighteous, or you're increasing in righteous. You see? Or righteous acts and deeds. Okay? Now, your sin that you might have committed, it's supposed to be a little less dark than the last time. That's how you incrementally come out of transgression. It's a work to do and it takes time. So for those who are still on the journey, give yourself grace and time. It took me years to put down the not smashing a girl before marriage transgression. Years. And I was righteous. I was R-rated. It's before the ministry. I wasn't teaching the ministry. I wanted to, but he said, no, I didn't even know it, but he was refining me before he allowed me to teach his word so I could be his image on earth. But it took me years to conquer that. Years. And I was still a righteous dude, but that was one of my Achilles. It took me years to conquer the one, if someone do you wrong, that I just won't, certain things, they take time. Okay? But I was repentant through those years. Do you understand? That's why I was still righteous through the time that I'm battling with these transgressions, because these are old sins. But I was repentant for it. And each time I didn't fail at the same state. Even if I increased in one time, I fell a little lower. That ain't okay. I repent. And you know from your heart, the Most High know, and that's it. I'm going to do better. And I never repeated that. It's the increase. The spirit realm know that, he's a righteous man. We could get him to sin, but his righteousness is still covering him. It's grace. You understand? So you could cover your children, but remember, it's your righteousness. If you're in covenant with darkness and all that, don't put your hands on those children. It's bad, and they probably got all that stuff from you anyway. Okay? All right. Shout out to Jason Anderson in the building. All right. Now.
Excuse me. He continued. He continues. Is that okay?
Go ahead. And this is the last one that because I won't get through the lesson. After we finish this, I'm going to do Q&As. So log them down too. So after the lady do her testimony, then we're going to do Q&As after this to answer these questions. But I'm going to do this one now. What is it?
He says, thank you for your explanation, sir. I'm working on myself also and still being attacked, visited in my dreams. So are my prayers then ineffective? Sometimes I'm in my peak living of righteous, but anger is my weakness. Guess that's a door.
Yeah, that's a door. It was my biggest one. Anger, meaning not that I'm running around angry, but my temper. I have I'm quick. It's just, and I had to, it's horrible, bro. I had to get that under control. Now, Hakyama, can you read it again? from the beginning? What he said? Not the beginning, the second part. Read it again.
He says, "Thank you for the explanation, sir. I'm working on myself also and still being attacked / visited in my dreams. So are my prayers then ineffective?"
Yes. No, they're not ineffective. You are going to be attacked, brother, and everybody, man, women, and children, listen clearly. You're going to be attacked more. The more you are righteous, the more the darkness is going to attack you to try to make you unrighteous, to try to make you unstable, to try to make you have to remove your peace, your shalom, your joy. They don't want you to be joyful. They don't want you. Their attacks are going to exasperate. But the effects of them, as you get stronger in your righteousness, as you stand in your authority, the attacks won't have that. They won't prevail as much. It's a thing of growing. You're spiritually growing. It's like when you're in the gym, when you work out. When you work out, you soar. You rip your muscles violently, right? They have to rip and repair and rebuild. And when you first work out, you so sore, it hurts. You can't even move. You can't get out the bed. Everything hurts. It wants you to not continue to work out, right? If you continue, give it time and let that first workout, the muscles grow and heal. And then you got to go back to the gym about 2-3 days later after that soreness. You still be hurting, but you need to work out through the pain. Y'all listen. Through no pain, no gain. Through the pain, you work out, it'll stop the soreness, and that's when you begin to grow. But the pain, and then if you want to grow again, it repeats again. Meaning, by the time you get here, let's say you lifting, 50 pounds. Now you want to get to lose 60 and 70. It got to rip again, repair again, get sore again, heal again. It repeats over as you grow and get stronger. You're getting stronger and stronger and stronger in your spirit, man. So as I said, as you get stronger, the pain stops hurting less and less and less. You get accompanied, you get used to it. You get so strong that even the attacks, you handle the attacks, you know what they are. And it doesn't mean your prayers. Now it means a lot of times mean your prayers are working. When the attacks get amplified, okay, the attacks will come. Okay, they will come. All right, offenses will come, attacks will come. It comes with the territory because the unrighteous, the darkness want to attack the light. Okay, you ought to be the light. All right, so continue. Parable of talents, you'll get stronger. The attacks happen to me insane. The amount of spiritual attacks that can't even be explained. One of my roommates said last night on our Bible study, Tuesday, they attacked my internet, everything. My roommate who in my house said, my internet, they in their rooms and their internet is working, everything working. We on the same internet thing, but my internet, and they're like, that don't make no sense, Unc. How could that happen? And then one said, oh, why am I asking that question? It's you. Of course, because it's supernatural. This is the supernatural realm. That's why I say when they're babies, they became supernatural babies, different from the Nephilim. They have supernatural powers. When the incubus, succubus have a baby with a human and have a hybrid, Nephilim hybrid, a hybrid being, what they call the changeling, these were humans with supernatural powers. It's different from the fallen angel giant. They had different powers. Okay? All right, so it's supernatural attacks that happen on me because of my level of anointing, my level of righteousness. They're not going to stop. They're going to try to get more. But I'm used to it. I'm not surprised by nothing. So what I have to do, I have to prepare ahead of time. I have to have backup plans. I have to think outside. I got to look for areas that they will attack. It's called offense. You understand? I have to go on the offense. I'm not a victim to the attacks. I have to be proactive and understand that my righteousness angers the darkness. I understand that my righteousness angers these adversaries against my father, right? They don't like my father. You heard? The Tower of Babel, they try to shoot dark arrows into through the firmament to try to kill the Most High. They don't like the righteousness. So I have to be 2 steps ahead. You get it? I have to think. Warfare, strategic. It's called guerrilla warfare. I have to be a tactician. That's why I'm teaching y'all spiritual warfare. It's called warfare. These are kingdoms. We're talking about the marine kingdom in a second. Well, we're still talking about it. But the marine kingdom is the darkness over the face of earth from the beginning. It's the biggest kingdom on earth. I mean, in existence, in the spirit realm. Not Hasatan, the devil, what they call the devil, he is not the baddest dude in the spirit realm. He is nowhere near it. The marine kingdom is the kingdom that rules the dark spirits. It's a kingdom, and they have laws. Kingdom have laws and order and structure. You understand? They have a purpose, and I got a purpose. And one of my rules, purpose, is to know their devices. My people are destroyed for a lack of knowledge. So I'm teaching y'all the devices of the darkness. Do y'all understand? Everybody that's listening, everybody that finds this ministry through the shadow band, please like this video. Please take a second right now and click that like button only so that we can get through the shadow band. So this might be able to reach a little bit more through the shadow band. I'm never going to totally get out of the shadow band. Maybe this could reach 1,000, 2,000 people, whatever. However they let us get through the shadow band. But those are not viewers. Those are souls. I need y'all to understand, each of these, I don't look at YouTube and social media as followers and viewers and subscribers. These are people and they are souls. That's why I'm answering the questions. So each of these souls, by you might hit that like button. It might reach one more person. Do you understand? That'll be counted for you at the judgment too. Y'all don't know that. You understand? It will hit one more person that you never met somewhere in Africa, somewhere in United Kingdom, somewhere, and they watch this video because you actually took the time to press that like, Juliet Matthew. You understand? And that was enable us to get through the Shabbat just a little more. And that one person, you might have helped change their life with the spiritual warfare, and they might have helped speak over their children. This is the law of the heaven, the Shamayam, while we are to love our neighbors ourselves and each one teach one. This is the thing they're trying to stop and keep us just disjointed while they are in union, the darkness. The darkness is one. They're Hayad. They're one together. They work together. It's us who be disjointed in all religions and cultures and races and people. Well, he white, he black, he this, all full. If you're a child of the creator of the Most High, if you're children of righteousness, then we're all brothers and sisters in righteousness' sake. It's divide and conquer while they are one, the dark realm. They don't give a crap what color they are. They serve their father, the darkness, the adversaries, and the higher principalities. They serve the marine kingdom. They know who they serve, who and whose they are. All right, let's continue so I can get to the woman's testimony. We're 2 hours, but this was very fruitful, so I understand. I can feel when it's very fruitful. All right, now, the succubus, okay? Let's get to the incubus, all right? So, first of all, the offspring of the incubus using stolen semen. So the incubus who masquerades as a succubus sleeps with a man spiritually in the dream realm, takes the semen, steals it. Okay? He steals the semen. Okay? All right? And he steals the semen and he seduces and impregnates a human female. So he takes that semen already in his bag and he goes to seduce and impregnates a human female, resulting in an offspring, a supernatural being, a hybrid between a human and they call them a fiend too. That's where you get the word drug fiend. Where the reason why, shout out to God's child, the reason why they got these terms in the English language of fanatic and fiends. In the ancient time, a fiend was a dark devil. In the ancient languages, a fiend is a devil who's relentless, like fanatic in their consumption of souls, of spirits. It's a fiend, fiendish, a fiend. In the English tongue, they tie that to drugs, a drug fiend. Because a drug fiend has a fanatic obsession with the drug and they'll do anything to get it. A fiend. It's called fiendish. A fiend. This is what the baby is called of the succubus. It's called a hybrid fiend, a hybrid fiendish human, because they call this succubus, the incubus is called a fiend devil. I mean, it's relentless. It's a strong principality. It's fiendish. Okay? So this creature, this Nephilim creature, is supposed to have fiendish blood with human blood. And it's called what's the name? The changeling. Okay? Or a cambion. It's a changeling. Yeah, you got me fiending. Yes. Okay, that's where the fiend come from. Okay? All of this stuff is ancient. Because remember, the English language is the last language on earth, probably the last one on earth to be created. But all the power languages, it's the last one, okay, to be created. So it mixed all the ancient language, all the old into this language. Okay? Now, the incubus. The incubus is, first of all, the incubus is the most important because there is no succubus. It's all a man. It's all an incubus. The succubus is just the incubus transforming into a female's form or image. It's really a male devil spirit. It's all about the incubus. Okay? So in the world, the medical world, right? In the world, they have a medical condition, a terminology. Y'all can look this up. It's called incubus syndrome. Incubus syndrome is a psychological disorder in which a person has a strong delusion. This is the terminology in the world. Now they calling it a delusion. It ain't a delusion. Because y'all know what they do in these medical books and these science terms. They make everything conspiracy theory, a disorder, an illusion. You know, they pronounce these sicknesses over you. Like you got, what's the one all these people keep talking about? They got, not anorexia. What's that other one? Start with an A. I got the anxiety. Oh, anxiety is the biggest devil. But they try to tell you like it's just a condition, a disorder. Man, these are spirits, bro. These are devils. Rebuke them. So they have this condition. It's called incubus syndrome, right? So it's written. See, you know when they start to make these things and they make it into the medical books and stuff. That's because it's been going on for so long that they have to document it and they have to make up some type of that is where they get the word incubator from. In the incubation period and stuff. All right. They have to, ADHD too, just darling. Absolutely. They have to give some type of explanation because it's getting out of hand, meaning so many women are suffering from this condition that they have to put it into the books and make it like it's just a disorder. So the definition is incubus syndrome is a psychological disorder which a person has a strong delusion that they have been sexually approached at night by a devil. That's the literal medical definition for incubus syndrome. That a person, especially females, have a strong delusion. See how they try to make you think you crazy, right? That they have been sexually approached at night by a devil or a devil. They like to say demon. Ain't no demon by a devil. All right? It ain't no delusion. It's the truth. All right. Now, an incubus is a male devil and it seeks to have sexual intercourse with women in their sleep. All right. Now, when that incubus changes its form into a female form, it's called the succubus. Okay? Now, in American medical records history, it is research, y'all can look this up. Researchers have found that over 1 in 10 people will experience an incubus experience in their lifetime. 1 in 10. they say like 11% of the general population will experience an incubus, succubus experience in their dreams. Okay? Now, the incubus is the male. Okay? And they put all these things into these movies like Harry Potter, like they put all these into these sci-fi movies, right? Now, they got these are just belief system mythologies, right? They have a legend, and y'all heard this name before. Okay? These are the mythologies. They believe that the incubus can impregnate the woman and give birth to a supernatural hybrid baby. And in legend, they have a history figure named Merlin. Merlin. Most of us heard of Merlin, the legend of Merlin. We see it in these books, Merlin, the magical wizard. Merlin was said to be fathered by an incubus. This is how this mythical Merlin figure, it could probably be real. I'm not saying that it's not. Yes, Merlin the magician. Merlin, the wizard, he was supposed to be this supernatural baby from the incubus impregnating the woman physically and manifesting this Nephilic being, this hybridized. It's supposed to be Merlin. Okay? All right. Now we're going to, they have other names that they call them half celestial beings, half celestial. That's the fallen angel with the Nephilim. Okay? Right? Nephilim is a word that comes from the original Hebrew, Habariyah. So the word Nephilim comes from the original Habariyah word of fallen. So it's transliterated to Nephilim. For those who want to understand the Nephilim, it's the Hebrew Habariyah word for the word fallen. So fallen angels. So the word Nephilim, the baby from the fallen angel sleeping with the daughters of men, the reason why they were called Nephilim, they were called fallen, the baby, because their dads, their fathers were the fallen angels. That's what the word Nephilim means in the original Hebrew Habariyah tongue, the fallen. Okay? All right. So now, here we go. Some of the effects that the powers of the incubus and succubus enacts on humans is they will give when a what you call them, succubus or an incubus forms a strong relationship with their human host and they come into the realm, they can give the human host certain powers. One of the powers that the succubus and incubus, it's really an incubus, gives to the human host is something called telekinesis. Okay? They give them extra sensory perception through sight. They can give them extra auditory reception, where they can give the human host extra powers to see and hear more than a normal human being. Okay? And telekinesis and thought, sometimes even teleportation. Okay? They actually magnify that humans, listen guys, his power of physical touch. Let me explain. That's why you can't let people touch you. One of the powers that the incubus succubus give to the human host that's in covenant, that brought them into the physical realm, it'll give that human extra physical manifestation through touch. Okay? They also give that human extra sexual modification, sensory, meaning, how can I say that? Romantic attraction. where the woman will be you know how you get some of them women, they are really sexually sexual, right? They exude, and it's like it's a beguiling, it's a attraction. It'll pull you. It's like the devil, bro. Some of these women, these magicians, these sorcerers, these Wiccans, these witches, they make these covenants and they get powers. That's what I'm trying. This spiritual warfare is for real, bro. Yes, they give them powers. This is this sexual seduction with the dancing and the powers and looking over their eyes. That's why you got to be careful looking people in their eyes. They'll draw you in. And then the touch. That's why you can't let these people touch you, bro. These people all in these strip clubs and stuff. Yeah, they're aura and energy with these people who are in covenant with these fallen. You understand? Yeah, I've had that, Jacob, where sometimes you get that X and somebody, you be like, don't look at me. That look, bro, it sucked you right in. You weren't even thinking about it. You were like, I ain't gonna have nothing. Next you know, you end up in the bed with her again. You be like, how in the world? By the time you remember, guys, with guys, women is different. Guys, it's after we ejaculate, that's when we come to our senses, right? Women, y'all don't know this about guys. It's a thing, and the succubus, incubus know this. The guy can be seduced and everything, everything is rainbows and all that, and then the minute that the act is done, the minute the man ejaculates, we wake up. Literally, and women, I know this is an insight that some of y'all might not know. This is the elder men telling y'all. Where I tell y'all inside secrets so y'all can know. The minute the man ejaculates, that's why it's not, man, we're not to sin and fornicate. But just because that man did that act, he was not one with it all the time. There's a seduction. The man can lose himself in the seductive act. And after it's literally once that act, once it finished, you wake up. It's like we wake up and be like, and you can feel bad. You can. It's the most disgusting thing. You like, oh my. Sometimes you can feel sick to your stomach. I've had that. I ain't tell a girl they hurt her feelings something, but I wake up like, oh my goodness, and you just want to leave, right? It's like I was under a trance. Men are the sexual energy with men is our weaknesses. Yes, we come back. And that's why men will wake up and regret. Listen, literally, they'll wake up and be like, what did I just do? Oh my goodness, I just cheated on my wife. Oh my God. And you do everything, and now you screwed, bro. And you can't explain this to your wife. It don't matter. You still sin and transgress. But you really didn't know it's like that. And then this is where you get the portal of alcohol and drugs, pharmakeia, liquor. Oh, that's it. With the men's sexual energy, succubus, incubus spirit. That's what strip club, that's what it's all about. Brothels and that industry. Men are weak to it. You understand? Weak to it. That's why a man has to be strong and sober-minded. You understand? The scriptures try to teach us sober-minded, aware at all times, know who is who you are, know the devices of the serpent and everything. So you can see the woman flee. What did it tell you? Run from the woman. It tells men in the Bible, run, physically run. I did it that time in my Uber. Y'all remember I told that story. I took off on that woman. You were not getting in my car. Doggone siren and went from the Marine Kingdom walking to my car. Boobs, everything is see-through dress on. The boobs is just like boom, boom. The legs, the hair, skin glistening all over her body. And I'm sitting in my Uber like, oh my goodness. And next you know, she come into my car. Y'all know I done told this story. I said, oh no, she ain't. Because I was looking at her when she walked out the 7-Eleven. I'm like, oh my goodness. I seen an angel from hell. That's the Marine Kingdom. I seen the angel from hell. This woman, I was like, my mouth hit the, and all of a sudden she kept coming towards the car. And I'm like, and I snapped, what's she, this is my Uber. Oh, she ain't getting in my car because I won't survive this. This is when I was becoming my righteousness. Oh, I hurried up and threw that Prius got a little, like a remote control. I threw that little thing into reverse and took off. And she was like, hey, I'm like, oh, I'm out of here. She like, hey, Uber. I roll our window down and I said, I'm sorry. You got to call another one. And I took off. The devil. I know you up to your devices. You ain't about to get me. I don't think I would have passed that test. I honestly tell y'all, I wasn't built. I wouldn't have passed. She would have got, if I would have let that woman in my car, this woman was so beautiful, bro. That's the devil. That's an incubus, succubus walking the earth. I ain't stupid. She would have got in my car and she'd have been like, hey, with it. And I've been, unless you know I didn't smash the Nephilim. And they'll get you another way. End up that woman got AIDS or something. End up like they'll get you, bro. They're trying to get your righteousness. Stop Unk from being Unk. So I couldn't have taught this lesson because that was about 5 years ago, 5 some years ago that I couldn't teach this lesson to. Yeah, bye Felicia, I was out. Bye Succubus, eat my dust, eat my Prius dust. that little Prius took off. The Prius got a little bit of horses. Prius got some horses in it. Y'all don't know it, but they do. They got little baby horses. They be like, woo. my little Prius be like, woo. I'll leave you at the light in that Prius. You think I'm like, people be looking at me like, oh, I don't know. Wow, yeah, this Prius fast. You don't know it's expensive too. Don't let anybody lie to y'all. They go to the dealer and see. You be like, I could get a BMW for the price of this thing. Yeah, you can. Don't get fooled. That was smart what I was doing because I was hustling Uber, so I need to save on gas. But anyway, let's get back. You need to run, men. Run. So these succubus, this incubus, they give these people who uncovered it, they give them extra sensory powers on earth to arouse you, to have romantic attraction. Okay? They invoke arousal. They are very orgasmic. Do you understand? You have to avoid this and flee. It'll suck you into the darkest. Here we go. That was perfect way to start this video. Copyright disclaimers are in effect. We do not own the rights to this video for reactionary purposes only. The spirit babies expose confessions of Marine Kingdom succubus. We're about to hear the confession of a woman that's in covenant, a succubus on earth. Her confession. This is the title, The Marine Kingdom Succubus. All right. Copyright disclaimers are in effect. Stop share. Present. Share screen. Marine Kingdom Succubus. Bang. Share. Make this smaller. Make this smaller so I can still see the chat. I won't be able to see anybody on the screen. I will only see the chat. So if anybody on the screen want to say something, you got to raise your hand. I can't see you. All right. For educational purposes only, for reactionary purposes only. Let me make this bigger. Let me make it full screen. Full screen. Here we go. Copyright disclaimers are in effect. The spirit babies, the succubus testimony.
So let's hear from our wonderful sister. What's your name, ma?
Honor Blessing. A friend of mine introduced me to this church because she saw how I always live and she wasn't happy.
Now let me bring this out. Africa is full of marine spirits. The original continent. Africa, for the most part, is Hamitic land. It was given to Ham. Shem was given Northeast Africa, what they call Africa, and West Asia, with Northwest and Southwest Asia, Shemitic land. Japheth was given what they call Europe and stuff. So Ham has a lot of fallen angel, Nephilic, succubus, incubus, marine spirits, and all of it. Yeah, mammy, all it's full in Africa. That's why you got to be very careful in Africa. Very careful. Ham is the most fallen angel, marine kingdom, principality of all the nations of people, Hamitic people on earth. There's some Shemitic people in Africa too, but it's very few. Okay? And they're dispersed throughout. The most of Africa was given to Ham. Okay? So now this is this woman's confession. All right, let's go. Copyright disclaimer.
So let's hear from our wonderful sister. What's your name, ma?
Honor Blessing. A friend of mine introduced me to this church because she saw how I always live and she wasn't happy about it. So she told me to come. She dragged me here the first day. And when I came here, I was sitting down there and the prophet came to me and told me that I'm living a life of a prostitute, which was true. At that time, she always told me that I have different boyfriends and she wasn't happy about that. I picked different men from one guy to the other and she wasn't happy.
I remember when I was prophesying to you, I said something.
So her friend brought her to the church. Yes, Roberta, in the Caribbean too, because that's when what's the name? From the Luengo coast, they sent them to the Caribbean, some of the Americas. That's where you get voodoo, Santeria, and all that. Yes, because even Shem took on Hams. You know Shem. The Hebrews and stuff. They took on every nation's cultures and gods. So her friend took her to this church and like, you need to, because she's sleeping with all these men. And her friend brought her to this church. Y'all know they call these people prophets and stuff. All right, here we go.
Time you stand in controversial places to get men. Can you talk more about that?
He said, so the pastor said, when I met you, I told you, you stand in controversial places to get men. He said, can you talk more about that?
Yes, that's going to the club.
Okay.
To get a man, maybe to pay us and
have fun with you.
Yeah. When I was very young, I was SS1. My uncle raped me and I wasn't happy and I was scared of telling my parents.
She said when I was a little girl, since she was 1, her uncle raped her. Okay? And she says she goes to the club to get these men. All right? The music, the club.
There's one. My uncle raped me and I wasn't happy and I was scared of telling my parents because I thought they were going to rebuke me or say different things. I was very scared and I wasn't too close to my parents because of I was not so close to them. My parents, they went for a wedding and they called him to stay with us because we were still young, with my younger ones. So we were watching film that night, all of us. Then my younger one slept off. So I took them to the room. Then I went.
Now she's a little girl. Her parents are going to a wedding. So they called her uncle over to watch the kids. They was watching a movie. The little kids fell asleep, the littler ones. And so I'm not sure if she couldn't have been 1 then. You know, she probably said something else. And she said, I guess she took the little kids to go to sleep.
That night, we went for a wedding and they called him to stay with us because we were still young, with my younger ones. So we were watching film that night, all of us. Then my younger one slept off. So I took them to the room. Then I went to my dad's room to sleep, only me. I didn't close the door. Because I was free, I told my uncle. So he came around and he slept beside me. But me, I didn't have that thought that he wanted to do anything wrong. It was my uncle. So from there, he started talking and started touching me. From there, I wasn't happy. I told him to leave me alone. And before you know it, he forced me and he slept with me that night.
And that was your first sexual encounter?
Yes. Yeah, when I went to school, I was not happy. I didn't tell anybody. So I was crying. Every time I was crying. When I see him, he stays with us. Anytime I see him, both of us, we are enemies. And he knows that. Even when my mom tells me to give him something, I don't give it. I tell my younger one to go and give it to him in his room. I don't go. We don't talk. Even one day my mom was asking me, why don't I talk to my uncle? Why am I disrespectful to him? I was just saying nothing. So one day I got to school. I told a friend of mine, she's not really my friend. She's just we don't talk. But she came to me. She saw me that I wasn't happy, that I was crying, that during break time. And she came to meet me and asked me what happened to me. And I told her I was happy that somebody could ask me that question. So I told her everything, thinking I was telling the right person. Then when I told her everything, she just told me that I shouldn't worry, don't worry, I know what to do. That I should just keep calm. And she gave me a meat pie. I was happy and I ate the meat pie and we went out, we played. Then when I got home that day, I slept in the night just for me to meet myself somewhere, like I was like as if I was dreaming. Then I was inside a river. So when I got there, I saw a queen, like someone sitting down.
Can you describe how this queen looked like in that?
All right, so now she went into the dream. Thank you, Sister Hayazak. She said when I was young. I thought she said when she was 1. She said when she was young. So her friend gave her a meat pie and all this stuff in school. And she went home and she sat down to have a dream and to go to sleep. And she had a dream and she was at a river, the water, marine kingdom. And she met an entity.
I was inside a river and we went out, we played. Then when I got home that day, I slept in the night just for me to...
Yes, that's why I agree. She was bewitched with the pie. I agree. That word is truth. That's why I'm like, there was something in the food.
A meat pie. I was happy and I ate the meat pie and we went out, we played. Then when I got home that day, I slept in the night just for me to meet myself somewhere, like I was like as if I was dreaming. Then I was inside a river. So when I got there, I saw a queen, like someone sitting down.
Can you describe how this queen looked like in that story?
She's fair.
Okay.
She's kind. She's not really scary. She's beautiful, and she was very beautiful and with all different kind of accessories on her body.
And are you saying that was the first time you ever had a dream like that?
Yes, I don't even normally before I don't dream. I'm just one that I wake up in the morning and I go anywhere I go to. So that day, I saw myself there. The woman asked.
Now that's the key point. She's the type that don't even normally dream. It was that pie. She met that girl, introduced the spirit, and she ate it. That's a door. Remember what I told y'all earlier about the doors? I said mentally, physically, spiritually. They put it through the food too. It was in the pie. So it opened that portal. She went home and dreamed, and she doesn't even dream. And she was at a river, okay? And she met the spirit, this queen spirit, and it was very beautiful and all that, right? These are these portals. Be careful who you entertain. Be careful who you eat. Even eating lessons and ministries and stuff. Be careful what you ingest.
So that day, I saw myself there. The woman asked me what's my problem, that what happened. Then I told her everything, that I want to revenge. Because that was what my friend told me when that don't worry, I will revenge. So I will know what to do to him. So I just said I wanted to revenge.
Ah, bingo. And she keeps calling this girl her friend. Be careful who you call your friend. So the spirit asked her, what do you want? And she said, I want revenge. Because a friend told her, let me go back. I want to hear how she met this girl in the school. I need to hear this.
My mom was asking me, why don't I talk to my uncle? Why am I disrespectful to him? I was just saying nothing. So one day I got to school. I told a friend of mine, she's not really my friend. She's just we don't talk. But she came to me. She saw me that I wasn't happy, that I was crying that during break time. And she came to meet me and asked me what happened to me. And I told her I was happy that somebody could ask me that question. So I told her everything, thinking I was telling the right.
She's seeing her weakness. Now, remember what I said earlier when I first started? I said, you send your kids to school, and I said, you got to be careful who they befriend. Remember? I said, you need to speak over them all. Keep things they bring home from school. You need to constantly spiritually cleanse your house and everything. But this friend befriended her because she's seen the trauma of this violation that happened to this little girl. All right? Yes, she said she thought she was telling the right person, but she wasn't.
I was happy that somebody could ask me that question. So I told her everything, thinking I was telling the right person. Then when I told her everything, she just told me that I shouldn't worry, don't worry, I know what to do. That I should just keep calm. And she gave me a meat pie. I was happy and I ate the meat pie and we went out, we played. Then when I got home that day, I slept in the night just for me to meet myself somewhere, like I was like as if I was dreaming. Then I was inside the river. So when I got there, I saw a queen, like someone sitting down.
Can you describe how this queen looked like in that story?
She's fair. She's not really scary. She's beautiful. She was very beautiful and with all different kind of accessories on her body.
And are you saying that was the first time you ever had a dream like that?
Yes, I don't even normally before I don't dream. I'm just one that I wake up in the morning and I go anywhere I go to. So that day I saw myself there. The woman asked me what's my problem, that what happened. Then I told her everything, that I want to revenge. Because that was what my friend told me when that don't worry, I will revenge. So I will know what to do to him. So I just said I wanted to revenge what my uncle did to me. That I wasn't happy. Then she said I shouldn't worry, that she know what to do.
So her friend told her, don't worry, I know what to do. You're going to get revenge. What does the Most High say? Revenge is whose? His. See? So this is dark. This is the marine kingdom. These are dark spirits.
Then later she gave me a powder that this is what I'm going to be using every day I go out. Then she gave me just like a tax for me to sleep with men and take their glory.
So she gave you a powder, physical powder?
Yes, she gave me a powder. It was in a paper. She gave me.
Okay.
But when I woke up in the morning, because when I was there, they gave me like a concussion or something, like a meat. It's like meat. Then I ate it there in the dream. When I woke up in the midnight. Like I woke up like it wasn't morning. Then I woke up. Then I saw that powder. You know, I was already there. I saw the powder beside me.
When you woke up, you saw the powder beside you physically?
I saw it.
Okay.
Then later, I started using the powder for my face.
No, wait. You said they gave you a task.
Yes, they gave me.
What was the task?
Hold on. So I think she's saying that from the dream realm, she was given something and she woke up and it was in the physical. I told you it's a symbiotic relationship. Let me go back a little and make sure that's what she said, that they gave it to her in the dream realm. Yes, this is a marine spirit. Because
you woke up, you saw the powder beside you physically.
I woke up like it wasn't morning. A concussion or something, like a meat. It's like me in the morning. Because when I was like a tax for me to sleep with men and take their glory.
All right, let me go back to that.
This is what I'm going to be using every day I go. Then she said I shouldn't worry, that she know what to do. Then later she gave me a powder that this is what I'm going to be using every day I go out. Then she gave me just like a tax for me to sleep with men. Later
so this is still the queen in the dream, right, guys? I just don't want to be wrong. I don't want to keep going back. Y'all correct me if I'm wrong. So this is the dream queen. Said, don't worry, I know what to do. She's going to give her a powder. Yeah, that's what I thought. Thank you. A task for her. So yes, thank you guys. So she's given her what? You know what a task is? A job, a purpose, a mission. Everything is about a mission to fulfill. She's given her a task and she said she gave her a powder. All right, thank you guys.
That she know what to do. Then later she gave me a powder that this is what I'm going to be using every day I go out. Then she gave me just like a tax for me to sleep with men and take their glory.
So she gave her a task that I'm going to give you this powder and now you're going to go out here and you're going to sleep with men and take their what? Their glory. Remember what I told you about the succubus? I said their job is to suck their essence, their life power, their life, their glory. Okay? All right, marine spirits, succubus spirit. All right.
Give you a powder, physical powder.
Yeah, for me to sleep with men and take their glory.
So
as
she gave you a
revenge.
powder, physical powder.
Yes, she gave me powder. It was in a paper. She gave me.
Okay.
But when I woke up in the morning, because when I was there, they gave me like a concoction or something, like a meat. It's like meat. Then I ate it there in the dream. When I woke up in the midnight. Like I woke up.
So she says she gave her some concoction in the dream, like a meat, and she ate it in the dream, and she woke up in the middle of the night.
Like it wasn't morning. Then I woke up. Then I saw that powder. You know, I was already there. I saw the powder in my own beside me.
When you woke up, you saw the powder beside you
Yes,
physically.
I saw it.
Okay.
And that's what I was telling y'all. I didn't even watch this, by the way. That's how y'all know. Y'all know I didn't, because I didn't even know, what she's saying. Now, I seen what it was about, and the most I said, break down the marine kingdom, this marine spirit. I just seen what the title stuff, and that's what I do. I hear and do. Now, I told y'all, I said at the beginning, without seeing this, I said that there's a symbiotic relationship between the spirit realm and the physical. And they transfer, they can come from the dream realm into the, what did I say? They could come into the physical. Same thing when I say the spirit babies and all of it. This is what I'm talking about. She woke up and that powder was right beside her in the physical from the dream. This is true facts. Okay? They call that other thing. I forgot what that thing is called now. But I wake up sometime with it. Scratches all on my bleeding scratches. Wake up from that thing that they said Jesus had when you have a start with a T. I forgot what it's called now. But anyway, let's continue.
Then later, I started using the powder for my face.
No, wait. You said they gave you a task.
Yes, they gave me.
What was the task?
The task was anytime I'm going out, I should always rub powder. I should rub that powder so that I can be able to sleep with men. Men will get attracted, and I will sleep with them and take their glory as a revenge.
As a revenge for what your uncle did.
Wow. Yes, thank you, Yahakana. Stigmata. Thank you, guys. That's what I was trying. Stigmata. Right. Now, that's a transferring from the spiritual realm, dream realm to the physical. You wake up with the actual stigmata thing happening that happened in a dream. You wake up and it's on you physically. Okay? Literally. She said she's to take the powder and rub it on her, and then it's a seducer. Men are going to be attracted to her. Okay? All right.
Men will get attracted. And
what was the task?
The task was anytime I'm going out, I should always rub powder. I should rub that powder so that I can be able to sleep with men. Men will get attracted, and I will sleep with them and take their glory as a revenge.
As a revenge for what your uncle did.
Yes.
So what you're trying to tell us, your uncle messed with you.
Yeah.
And you wanted to revenge.
Yeah.
And the revenge was not to only your uncle now. It was to all men.
Yes. When I rub the powder, I'm not blessing anymore. I'm now in the spiritual realm. And anytime I see any guy who has a star, he's always here. It's to shine here at the forehead.
So that means there are some people that have star, there are some people that don't have star.
No, they have, but...
Hold on. She said, whenever I rub the powder, I'm not blessed anymore. I'm in the spiritual realm. Let me break down what she's saying. She says, when I put this covenantal powder on, I'm not blessed anymore. I'm in the spirit realm. Meaning she's a dark spirit. She's in covenant. So this is like a succubus walking the earth. Do y'all understand? Once she put this physical, it came from the spirit realm into the dream realm and she put it on. She says she's not blessed no more. Like, I'm not regular. I'm in the spirit realm now. And she says when she's in that realm, she could see men with a glow here. Yeah, they call that the third eye for Ishmael's religion. They call it the pineal gland, the calcified gland, the dormant. It's a glory. It's a shining, right? And the spirit realms, the dark spirits can see that. Okay, that's just her iteration of that. This is also in the scripture, in the drawings when they show like Jesus or whatever with a halo over their head, that glowing orb. That's what that is. That's the glow. Sometimes they put it on their body. That's that same thing. All right. The Ishmaelites say it's the third eye and the head. It's a glow. They see it on, they see it in it's your righteousness. It's the glow of the righteousness. And then there's a stronger glow depending on the anointing, meaning depending on, yes, your lamp. Good word, war ready. Depending on your purpose and function. Remember, there's levels to everything. It doesn't make someone more powerful than you or more. It's just different levels to everything. Everyone ain't given equally. To much is given, much is required. So some people's light is even brighter because of their function and purpose. Notice, humbly as I possibly could say, my light is a freaking beacon. And for the other person, I think it was Jason who asked the question, because of my light being a beacon, my attacks are more. Meaning the devils and the darkness see me more. So I don't really go out in public much anymore. I'm mostly in here doing the work of the Father. I don't mind it. I've been in the world too much. But I can feel the spiritual eyes. Sometimes I can see them when they see me. And children can see that glow. So I done told the story on here. I'm on the line, and it's a white kid, even with a racist family or whatever, a kid, a black, whatever, and I'm a Hispanic. You know, they be racist too or whatever. And I'm on the line, and the kid is just trying to have me pick them up, and then people be tripping like, what in the world? What are you doing? And like coming to me, and they're like, oh my goodness, she don't talk to nobody. This kid don't like nobody. And I'm sitting there with locks looking like a thug, right? And they looking like, and then sometimes the people will be some way like, you got an anointing over you. This baby don't speak to nobody. This baby don't like nobody. This, right? That's the glow, the light, the righteousness of the Most High. Those dark spirits can see it. Babies can see it. Okay? And remember, each person is different. So she's talking about that lamp. So because she's in the dark spirit realm, she's looking at, she can see the levels of glory. And it's to stomp out their purpose and their light, to put out their light. And if you are a child of the Most High in righteousness, you have a glow. Some people glow are brighter than others. Your glow will get brighter the more you walk in your purpose, the more righteous you are, the more your glow will be stronger. It's a glow. It's an orb. It's your light. It's an emanation in the spirit realm of who you are. Facts. And animals can see you too. There you go. As soon as I wrote it, Laria wrote it. Animals can see you too. Facts.
No, they have, but the one who is greater, which one is like shines more? It's always here. It's to shine here at the face. When I rub the powder, I'm not blessing anymore. I'm now in the spiritual realm. And anytime I see any guy who has a star, he's always here. It's to shine here at the forehead.
So that means there are some people that have star, there are some people that don't have star.
No, they have, but the one who is greater, which one is like shines more?
Okay, what is it? Did they tell you what the star means?
The star is their glory.
Is their glory. What are you to do to the bright star when you see it?
I sleep with them, and that's all. Then they are useless. I take the star.
What do you mean by useless? How do you mean?
She said that matter-of-factly. He said, what do you do when you see someone that got a bright, they call it a star, that's a symbolic, right? And they have a bright star. She said, I sleep with them and take their glory.
Useless.
That means they can never be useful in their life, no matter what.
What about the women that marry them? Mean useless.
That means they can never be useful in their life.
See it.
I sleep with them, and that's all. Then they are useless. I take the star.
What do you mean by useless? How do you mean useless?
That means they can never be useful in their life, no matter what.
What about the women that marry them?
I don't know. That's their own. They are useless. Yeah.
She like, I don't know. That's their own problem. He said, what about them? Yeah, destiny theft. What about the women that married them? I don't know. That's their problem. Facts. So she took the glory. It's the act of becoming one, sleeping with the succubus. And there's a removal of the anointing of the glory. Yes, stole his calling, his purpose. And that's why I broke down the duties of the succubus is to slowly suck the life force, the energy from the man.
If my uncle,
Okay.
I don't know, that's their own. I don't know.
What do you mean by useless? How do you mean
That
useless?
means they can never be useful in their life, no matter what.
What about the women that marry them?
I don't know, that's their own. I don't know. They are useless. Yeah, my uncle.
Okay.
When it happened and I saw his own. I even personally I went to him and I said I want to do it again. That I like what I did the other day, and I slept with him. And since then, he has never been like.
Whoa! So she got revenge on her uncle. She went to that uncle who raped her, and she said, "I like what we did. I want to do it again." And now, since she in this vampire, mode, Taj, she slept with her uncle. This is the revenge she wanted. But she didn't keep it to that one man. She's after men and their glory.
He has never been like even anything. In fact, my parents were even with him, and since even personally, I went to him and I said I want to do it again. When it happened and I saw his own. I even personally I went to him and I said I want to do it again. That I like.
That marry them.
I don't know. That's their own.
Do y'all hear that? That's my stuff. Hold on, let me. Sorry guys, they attacked my thing. My new inverter should be here now. I'm gonna go get it once this is over. All right. Y'all let me know if y'all can hear me now.
We can hear you.
Okay, so it should play for me now. It was rattling.
Yeah.
What do you mean by useless? How do you mean useless?
That means they can never be useful in their life, no matter what.
What about the women that marry them?
I don't know. That's their own. I don't know. They are useless. Yeah, my uncle.
Okay.
When it happened and I saw his own. I even personally I went to him and I said I want to do it again. That I like what I did the other day, and I slept with him. And since then, he has never been like even anything. In fact, my parents will even put him somewhere like, okay, go and learn this thing so that you'll be able to do something. Nothing. He won't know anything. He will come out. Is it that he's sick? Is it that he's having issues? Is it that he has problem there? So this time my mom was not happy that her brother is useless. He's always looking maybe with women, and it's just there was any bad thing which shall happen to him. One bad thing will happen to him. That's just it. Anytime he wants to get a good life, one bad thing will happen to him.
So she said after she slept with him, no matter what it is he tried to do, he's useless. He can't fulfill it. He become lazy or he'll get sick. His mother will give him a task to go do something and he can't do it. And every time he do another bad thing after another bad thing would happen to him, or he gets sick, he become useless.
He will lose it.
What type of glory was on his forehead?
Yeah, he had a very bright future. Very, very bright.
What was it? These men that have this star in their head? What are they? What kind of role do they play in the society?
They are like in their career, they can be a great man. They must have something to do. Maybe they will influence their society or anything. They must be a great man. They will be a great person in life. So
you mean president, a future president?
So she's talking about, he said, what happens when you see a man and he has a bright glow on his forehead, bright star on his forehead? And what kind of men are those? She says those are men who can accomplish great things in the earth, right? They'll have a purpose, right? They can be, they're men with a purpose in the future that can be of a higher position on earth. Okay? All right, let me go back a little.
Be a great man, they will be a great person in life.
You
must have something to do. Maybe they will influence their society or anything.
She said maybe they'll be one that influence their society, or like me, they'll be helping people worldwide. They'll be able to discern the word. There's a mission and a purpose, right? They might be a righteous man. They could be doing things on the earth that can help others, okay? That's that glow she's talking about.
They shall be a great man. They will be a great person in
So
life.
you mean a future president has something like that on his forehead?
Sure.
A future pastor can have it on his forehead as well.
Sure.
What else do you notice in their lives that makes you to pick them?
That's all. Nothing more. There is nothing.
Nothing
I
more.
don't need anything from them. I don't need their money. I don't need anything from them. It's just the star, and that's. But them, they feel that okay, it's the money she wants, or maybe she likes me, or maybe she wants to date me. But me, I don't care. That
So
one is my star.
Is it that the person must be good looking, handsome, or anybody?
Even if he's a carpenter, I don't care.
But that means carpenter too can have star in front of his head.
Yeah, sure.
She said she's targeting those with the purpose. She said, I don't want nothing from them. I don't want their money. I don't want nothing. And he says, well, do they have to be good looking or something? She said, no, they can be a carpenter. He said, so a carpenter can have a star? Absolutely. It's not about the position. It's about the purpose in the person. Do you understand? I was Uber driving for years, and no of my customers had no idea that when I finished that once a week, or twice, I think it was once a week when I was doing Uber, I was ministering to people worldwide. I was a righteous man in spirit and truth, battling all type of principalities, but they would just see me as an Uber driver. You see, they had no idea in my former life I was a drug dealer, a rich man. You understand? I become a millionaire back in the early 2000s, before all this YouTube, before all this new millionaire stuff. So I've seen opulence and money and power and everything, but the newer people that's getting in my car, all they see is an Uber driver. They didn't even see that the former rich young ruler that rebuked all that is now a righteous man in spirit and truth. I don't have physical riches, but I have spiritual riches and glory. But they just seen an Uber driver, you see? But every now and then, someone would get in the car and they would see the glory. They would literally, from the backseat of everything, be like, what are you? Who are, like, and I know that they can see it. I know that they have an ion. They have a spiritual sense to see. And sometime the Most High will allow me to tell them who I am or something. But most of the time I just, talk, have, friendly conversation. Okay? Yeah, Mashiach was a carpenter. So it's, and he was a carpenter's son. His dad too, Yasaf, was a carpenter. Now, that's just denoting it doesn't matter of the everyday job. It's not the position that the man holds in the earth. It's the purpose that the man holds. Be careful who you entertain, because you might be entertaining angels unaware. The darkness in the world, Babylon, wants you to hold a physical position to make you think you have glory or righteous. But in the spiritual sense, they don't care about your position. They don't care that you're a president, some CEO of some company. You are just a pawn in the spirit realm. They don't care about none of that. They care about your purpose. Are you fulfilling that purpose? Do you know who and whose you are? All right, let's continue. So everybody, you don't have to attain to be rich in the earth. If the woman or the man can't see you past the riches, now you have to provide. You have to basically maintain, but you don't have to have the millions of dollars and stuff to be rich in Rayach and spirit, to be in your glory. The Messiah, when he was on this earth, he never got rich in wealth on earth.
Good looking, handsome,
and that was on purpose.
Care. That one is my star.
Is it that the person must be good looking, handsome, or anybody?
Even if he's a carpenter, I don't care.
But that means carpenter too can have star in front of his head.
Yeah, sure. Can.
Mechanic can have that star too. Anybody can have the star.
Yeah.
There you go. A mechanic can have that star. Anybody. The spirit realm can see it while they got the fleshly And this is a curse that they put on women. They have the woman looking for the glory of man in his physical riches, right? So they run around looking for who got the bag. When the spirit woman, the dark devils, the spirit realm are not looking for the bag, they looking for the glow, the righteous glow of the purpose of the man, that he was born to fulfill a mighty purpose. And the glow denotes how much the man is walking in that glory. The more you fulfill your purpose, and the brighter your glow, to the point where your light is just a blinding light. Do you understand? Your lamp, that everywhere you go, it lights the way. You get me, guys? In the darkness, everywhere you go, no darkness can comprehend the light. So whenever you go into a room, you can walk into remember the Most High told me, don't see no more flesh, see spirit. Whenever I go into people, places, and things. So when I go into a building, I need to know I'm going into a dark covenant building. And I'm not scared. I'm the light, but I need to know where I am. I need to know who see me. I need to know what powers this building has. Because sometimes this thing can go up in flames. You heard? This is spiritual flames. See, everybody's looking, come on, thy word is truth. Everybody's looking through physical eyes. When you don't have no idea in the spirit realm, you can't see in the spirit. There are fight and wars going on in the spirit and you don't see. There's Malaks and angels fighting on your behalf and you don't even see it. You understand? Because you're so out of touch with your spirit, man. Once you walk in spirit and truth and you are one with your spirit, you can see the spirit. I can see when things are burning down from my presence. Me, literally, I can feel it. You can see people start to twitch and got to remove themselves from it. And I know what it is. I see people, sometimes they'll come up. It used to be crazy experience. They'll come up and they'll be like, sometimes people come up and people want to touch you. Don't let them touch you though, because you don't know. Unless you really clearly know and the Father know and they want to receive your healing. But you need to discern that. And that's why you have to know who you are in spirit to discern. We are to be spiritual discerners. Just because somebody come up and they see your anointing, they want to touch you, don't do it. It could be a sucker. It could be them in disguise wanting to drain your spirit. So be very slow to allow people to touch you. You'll grow in your spiritual anointing where you'll know if this person wants healing from your touch. Because I've had that where they see it, but I knew from them because I walk in, I know, and I allow them, I touch them, and I'll say a word or prayer over them. And it'll be a strand, and they go. This spiritual warfare is so for real, okay? They could see kids, animals, they could see it. Babies, I love it when babies see it. I had babies doing this. They'll literally let go from their mother and come run to me. And by the time the mother turn around, I'm holding the baby. And I'm like, here. They're like, what in the world? This baby don't go to nobody. But I knew the baby wanted to touch me. So I touch it. I don't care. I know what I know. I'm protecting the spirit. This ain't no, I know. It's so many times happened. People with me tripping. Like what in the, I had back even in the world when I didn't know who I was. This, that glow. My ex is like, does this happen to you all the time? I'm like, yeah. You know, someone with me, we on a date, we run in the supermarket or something. They're like, does this? I'm like, yeah. You're going to have to get used to it if we become a couple. This weird stuff happens. Randomly, restaurant, anywhere. People will come up, old, young, white, black, anything. Excuse me. And they'll start and saying stuff. And I know if they see it. I know if they know. You understand? And then others won't know and they confuse. What is it? I'll be like, I know. It's okay. And I'll be like, it's okay. All right, less is more, right? You can't touch all over me, but I understand. Those are people growing in their ion, their eyes is opening. Okay? Yes, Jacob, may the Most High heal you in your pain. May the Most High's healing blessing. Who is the healing Malak? Ain't that Raphael, guys?
Yes.
Who is? Thank you. May the Most High, may Brother Jacob Castro, may you ask the Most High to send Rapha Ya'ar to heal you, the Malak, over the healing, all in the Most High's will. May he heal your temple and your pain. All right. Let's continue.
Mechanic can have that star too. Anybody can have the star.
Yeah.
How do you know the star has faded when you see them?
When I sleep with them, I don't even go back to them anymore because I know I've taken what I want.
So where do you people take this star to?
Wow. She said, when I sleep with them, I don't even go back to them no more. Because I know she got what she wanted. Just one time. Hit it and quit it.
When I sleep with them, I don't even go back to them anymore because I know I've taken what I want.
So where do you people take this star to after you've taken it from them?
I take them back to the goddess.
To the goddess. What does she use them for?
I don't know. My own is just the tax. Anything she wants to just get more power and more.
He said, when you take the glory from sleeping with the man, their purpose, where do you take it to? She says, I take it back to that goddess. She give it back to the dream realm. All right? The succubus, this fallen angel, marine kingdom. And she said, I don't know what it's for. I don't know. I'm just doing my task. The Most High gives us all work and ayadai tasks to fulfill. We came here to fulfill a purpose. She got a dark purpose. And she says she's feeling it. She's doing it. And that's it. No questions asked. See, you see how she don't even trying to know all the details and none of that? She said, I got a task and I'm just fulfilling it. That's the way you actually walk out anointing, whether it's a dark anointing or a light anointing. It's a purpose. All right? A purpose.
Goddess. What does she use them for?
I don't know. My own is just the tax. Anything she wants to just get more power and more glory.
So it was to get more. But you that they were using, how were you? How was your own life?
I won't lie. I wasn't happy. Sometimes because the kind of family I came from a very Christian family, and my parents are very strict when it comes to us going out.
So I think he said, while you were doing this task for this goddess, this devil, how was your life? I think, let me make sure.
I won't lie.
So the goddess, what does she use them for?
I don't know. My own is just the tax. Anything she wants to just get more power and more glory.
So it was to get more. But you that they were using, how were you? How was your own life?
I won't lie. I wasn't happy. Sometimes.
He says, so they were using you to do these tasks, the marine kingdom. So how was your life? She said, I wasn't happy.
Because the kind of family I came from a very Christian family, and my parents are very strict when it comes to us going out. There was no freedom for me to go out, and that was why I always have issues with my parents. We don't talk, because anything they say anything to me, I will talk my own back times 10.
Because of that spirit that was in you.
Yes.
You were not afraid of anybody.
I wasn't afraid of anybody. I would say my own, and anything they want to do, that's their business. But I've said my own. And my parents, my dad, my mom she was the only one who was, but my dad would just be like, you see, I'm out of my children. I don't take you as one.
And you are the first child.
Yes, I'm the first child.
What were the bad things this spirit was making you to do apart from disobedience to your parents?
I was very stubborn. I was very stubborn, very, very stubborn. I'm a very stubborn person, and I was frustrated. I was a trouble in the house. I was a trouble. In fact, my dad always called me she always called me tout. Anytime he wants to say tout, come here, and I will come. So
now y'all remember, she got this spirit from school, right? And she says, those spirits, she wasn't scared of anything. She had no respect for her parents. She was just troubled. Troubled child, disobedient, all darkness. But the point is, she wasn't happy either. So all the work she's doing for this dark kingdom, she ain't even happy.
I was a trouble in the house. Because anytime I sleep with men and I come back home, I realize that I've done something, and I'll just be angry that why did I do this thing? What made me do this thing? Why am I like this? Why is my life like this? And I will start crying. I will start shouting at everybody at home. My mom will just be looking at what's wrong with this one. She will just be angry every time. Every small thing you just pick problem, you look for trouble every time. But they don't know what's wrong with me. They just think that maybe that's that kind of life. So that day I was sitting down, and the man of God came to meet me and told me that why am I frustrated? And I said I just kept quiet, because in that kind of thing you can't say anything, because you know the repercussion if you tell anybody. So I kept quiet, and he left me. I didn't say anything. I just looked at him with one bad eye, and he left. Then he came back again and told me that I said something is wrong with you. And I said, okay, yes, what do you want to do about it? Then he was like, that was when he started rebuking and everything. And before I came here, like 2 weeks or 3 weeks ago, I was frustrated. In fact, I was tired. I was just tired. I was annoyed of. I was angry. I was even angry of myself. I felt useless. I felt even myself. I get irritated of myself anytime I look at myself, because I will just be like, look at you. I was very angry, and even in my business and everything, it wasn't growing. Nothing. I wasn't doing well. Later on, I had issues. We had issues in the family, and that was because I didn't go. Sometimes I don't go to the meeting anymore, and anything they tell me to do, I don't do them anymore. So I started having issues. My parents started having issues in the family. Our house got burnt at first, which I know is from them. Then my dad's business ran down, which I know is from them. But I just, those big aunties.
So she said, the stuff in my family, nothing's going well. Our house had got burnt down, which I know is from them. She's talking about the dark marine spirit she's in covenant with. Her dad lost his business, which is from them. So just like the entertainment industry, celebrity, just like everything, the spirits, the dark spirits, they are a liar. They use you to do their bidding, but then they inflict darkness on you. So you get no good from it. So they use the revenge for her trauma. But then after they give you what they promise you, then you pay. That's why the doctors, it's not a good deal. It's not. It's not a good deal, because they'll give you what you desire, but then what you get after that, it's not worth it, but it's too late, because you signed the contract, right? You made the covenant. That's what's happening to all the celebrities worldwide. They come home to roost. The chicken, you pay. You pay. Yes, she's fighting against the two forces, because she's like, why am I doing this? Why am I going through this? Duh, you put in all this dark work. It's like, because guys, you travel between that space back to your normal space, back to this space, back. It's like you're split. And yeah.
I know it's from them, but I just, then my dad's business ran down, which I know is from them, but I just, those big aunties that knew about it, they'll tell him just to calm down. I shouldn't say because of that I should go back. But I had to go back because I didn't want anything to spoil. I didn't want all my family, I didn't want anybody to die. So
they told you if you leave, they will kill your family.
Yeah, yes.
Okay.
Because they took.
So I think she said my aunties who know that I was serving this marine, Mammy, Ifa, all these fallen angel spirit, right? This marine kingdom stuff, right? Ancestral. They said, I I think she said, I'm gonna put it back. Her aunties who knew was like, just go back to serving them, because I guess she stopped doing the, going out on her task and doing the thing, but she can't stop. And they said, if you stop, they're gonna destroy her family unalived. And she said she don't want her family unalived, so she got to keep serving.
All my family, I don't want anybody to die. Because of that, I should go back. Those big aunties that knew about it, they would tell them just to calm down.
Yes. So those such an aunties, I can't understand language too well, right? Those, they want her to go back and just serve the darkness, serve these spirits, because you're going to pay for it and your family's going to pay.
Those big aunties that knew about it, they would tell them just to calm down. I shouldn't say because of that I should go back. But I had to go back because I didn't want anything to spoil. I didn't want all my family, I didn't want anybody to die. So
they told you if you leave, they will kill your family.
Yeah, yes.
Okay.
Because they took our house, my family, my daddy's business, they took it. And I was scared. Then when I got admission to school, then I told them, okay, now I have the freedom, nobody to bossing me around. So that was when I started again.
So that means you started sleeping around with these men at SS1?
At SS2.
SS2.
Yes.
How old were you at the time?
I was around 14, 15 years.
Ooh. So she was doing all this really young. Yeah, the Queen of the Coast and all these names. I was waiting to see how old she was going to say. I thought she was about to say when she went to school, she was in college. Nah, I thought she said 14, 15. Now, all this was before she was 14, 15. Just a young girl sleeping with all these men like this.
And when I went to university, I saw people who my lifestyle, people who go out.
So she's been doing this for a long time. All right. So now she says when she went to university, so she's jumping all over the place, right? Because I was thinking that too. I'm like, well, how was you in the club so young? But remember, it started from when she was a real little girl, from with her uncle, but that's probably like elementary school. And then now it's going forward. So she's jumping around in the story. So because she was in it from a little girl, I guess, all the way to like this age where she is here in adulthood. So she's like jumping around. Yeah, and this is Africa, right? That's what I was thinking too. Yeah, I know third world countries and stuff, right? So, yeah, so they have little, they have all type of trafficking and stuff and all type of stuff, right? But as I see, she's, because right here she just jumped from 14 and then now she said when I was in university. Okay. So, all right. So let's go back. Now, y'all, you think this is Nigeria?
I saw people who I was around 14.
So that means you started sleeping around with these men at SS1?
At SS2.
SS2.
Yes.
How old were you at the time?
I was around 14, 15 years. Then when I went to university, I saw people who my lifestyle, people who go out, go to club, meet men. Then I was happy. Then I told them I wanted to be their friend. Then I became, but both of us, I was the only one who had that bad mission. Them was because of their own money, they need money. But me, I don't need money for anything. I just want men glory. So
she got with familiar spirits. When she got to college, university, she teamed up with people who like her, who like to go out to the clubs and the girls that want to meet men. She said, but for her, for them, it was about the money and meeting men with money and stuff. But her, it wasn't the money. She was about the glory. Okay. But she needed familiar like spirits so she could go out with them.
Was because of their own money, they need money. But me, I don't need money to be their friend. Then I became, but both of us, I was the only one who had that bad mission. Them was because of their own money, they need money.
Right, so she's like, I'm the only one that got this mission from the marine kingdom, right? And them, now this is funny, there's a byproduct because they still serving the marine kingdom, but they don't have an actual covenant mission. But you got byproduct missions. You got people raised without, that's why they took the men out the homes, and that's why they got the men and the women not really covering the children. So you got children that are raised, these little girls going to school and boys, and all they about is the money and little mini skirts and dressing up and makeup and all, and going to the club and sleeping with men. You are still a byproduct serving the marine kingdom by proxy without even knowing it. But hers is a different covenant. Hers is a willful, acknowledged covenant. It's a stronger mission purpose covenant. But they got the world serving the marine kingdom by normalcy, by convenience, by every day. It's just normal. Like right now, it's normal for these little kids, for a girl to kiss a girl, a boy to be with a boy. It's normal for them to see all this. In my generation, it's abnormal. It's not normal at all. But now it's all over. It's just that normal. It's no thing. It's the, it's the vein. It's the heartbeat. We in that age, marine kingdom, trans age.
Money. But me, I don't need money. Who had that back then? I told them I wanted to be their friend. Then I became, but both of us, I was the only one who had that bad mission. Them was because of their own money. They need money. But me, I don't need money for anything. I just want men glory. So they thought we're all the same thing. They didn't know I had a different mission. I had, because my best friend, me and her, we don't really talk because, why? Because I don't like telling her about myself, because she will always tell me that what you are doing is wrong. What you are doing is wrong. So she was one that told me that, okay, you know what? I want you to come to this church. And that's the...
She a member here?
No, she's not a member. A friend, our elder sister, do come here for programs. So our elder sister invited her, so she invited me that day. That day, wanted to watch movie. Then she just told me that, okay, before the movie, we should come here first. Then we'll go and watch movie. And I said, okay.
So because of that church's mission work, her friend, which is actually a friend, was telling her, I don't like what you're doing, sleeping with all these men, not even knowing the purpose. I need you to come with me to this church. He asked her, is that friend a member of the church? She said, no. The friend heard about the church through another elder who talked about it because of the mission work. This is the know you by your fruit. All right? Let me explain something to you. The spirit realm, it's not all about knowing the right name and Jesus and God. It's about what are you really doing. It's not about quoting the Bible. It's living the word. Everybody quoting Bible. I would take a person who's calling on Jesus or God or whatever, don't know the rightful name, but by their fruit, they're living the word of my Father over somebody who's calling on Yahweh Shah, Yahweh, or whatever, know all the Hebrew idioms, Canaanite Hebrew or whatever, paleo, know all that, got the whole outfit, kit and caboodle, but is not living the word. They're reading Bible, quoting the Bible, got all followers. You see? Fulfilling. So it's, you know them by their fruit. So the fruit speaks. It's the fruit of the labor that attracts, that light that attracts. And because of that, even though that other sister wasn't even a part of that church, the fruit that church, whatever it's doing, is the righteousness attracted that elder to speak of the fruit of the church. And the other sister heard, and she's seen this girl's in so much darkness, we need to go here because you need to. That's the fruit of the righteous.
When I was outside them, I was scared they would go and watch movie. And I said, okay. When I was
now, of course, the names are important and stuff, but that is not. Masha said, get away from me. I never knew you. I don't give a crap what you name. I don't give a crap. At some point, it becomes, the bottom line is the fruit of them. You know them by their fruit, not by their name, not by their likeness, not by their color, not by their nationality, not by their fruit. The fruit is the byproduct of the things that you are living and doing by their actions, not by what they're saying, not by how they're looking, by what they are doing. Do y'all? That's one of the greatest spiritual tips of it all. Look at what they are doing. I don't care what you're saying. I don't care what you're reading. I don't care what you're quoting. I don't care none of that. I'm looking for what are you doing? And you need to be still and be quiet and observe what they are doing over time. Mayad, timing. Don't rush to judgment. Wait, be still, and observe. You hear me? You'll know them by their fruit. Whether you're trying to pick a friend, whether you want to, if you want to know if you're going to allow a new friend into your life, whether you're trying to pick a mate, the courtship, a husband, a wife, for those in the world, a girlfriend, a boyfriend, whether you're trying to pick a ministry, follow a pastor or a leader, whether you're trying, whatever it is, be still and observe. But you have to give it time for fruit, because anybody can look away for a short period of time. Do your diligence. Go back, look at their past, look at their walk, look at their history. Find out, how did they get? What did they overcome? What are they doing? Did they change? Are they repentful? Where are they at? Where did they come from? What seeded? Look at the journey, the path, and look where they are and the fruit of what they're doing, and it gives you the complete picture of who they are. You don't need nobody to tell you nothing. You need to be still and observe and do the knowledge in spirit and in truth. All right.
Movie, we should come here first. So I had to, and that day,
You remember here?
I don't like telling her about myself, because she will always tell me that what you are doing is wrong. What you are doing is wrong. So she was the one that told me that, okay, you know what? I want you to come to this church. And that day.
You remember here?
No, she's not a member. A friend, our elder sister, do come here for programs. So our elder sister invited her, so she invited me that day. That day, I wanted to watch movie. Then she just told me that, okay, before the movie, we should come here first. Then we'll go and watch movie. And I said, okay. When I was outside them, I was scared, very, very scared. My heart was just as if I should throw up. I was not comfortable. When the prophet came in, then he sang a song. Then I started crying. I cried so bitterly before he came to meet me. And when he came, he touched me. And
what was the touch like? How did you feel when you received that touch?
I was very scared. It was as if, I don't know, like fire was burning me. It was burning me from...
It was burning you from where?
From my toes to my head. And before I know it, after I came up, I fell down. Then you told me to stand up. Then that was when they told me I was talking, but I don't know what I was saying. My heart, because when I came here, I was having this heavy heart. My heart was very heavy. But when he talked to me, I had this peace of mind. My heart was just as if they poured cold water on me. I was having this peace of mind.
So what else did you notice after the deliverance?
After the deliverance, that day when I got home, my dad was expecting me, as he was happy. He came, I don't know why he was happy, but when he saw me, he was happy. He just said, "Bless, I know you are delivered. Just come." And when I came there, when he accepted me, he just told me to come and sit down beside him. I should tell him everything that happened. And I told him everything. Then he said, okay. Then they wanted to notice, as they wanted to know how I'm going to start behaving from that day. And since then, we've not been having issues. Since then, anything they ask me to do, I'll do it. Since then,
So what about the power that makes you to see the...
It's all gone. It's all gone. And the spiritual, and this urge of me having sex is all gone.
How was the urge before?
Sometimes, in fact, I'm the one that always call them. I will call the guys that come, sure you don't want to see me. before I'll be the one to call them.
And the guys will be thinking that you like them, but it's not that you like them.
No, but my teachers, when I was in secondary school, I can remember one particular teacher like that. He was my private teacher. So anytime he comes home, he comes to our house, he will start touching me. He doesn't know the kind of spirit I have. He will start touching me, he will start doing all those ones. I'll just say, okay, now you're near the nest. And that was all.
All these men she's mentioned, like how many?
She said when she was in, I think, secondary school, a teacher would come over, tutor, and start touching her. And she says, he didn't know what spirit I'm in covenant with. And he started touching me. She said, you touch me and you about to get this spirit transferred. And this world is so wicked, bro. This world is so dark. So much sexual perversion in this earth.
And that was all.
All these men she's mentioned, like how many men can you say you had that experience with? Like how many?
They're more than 50.
Okay. All those 50 men, their wives are part of the problem. Their children. Because if the father does not have glory, if the devil took the father's glory, the children's glory have been taken. Listen to me, whether you know it or not, you are part of this issue. Let me also ask our sister, after you experienced all this in your life, now that you are delivered, how do you feel about the men that they have used you for, that you have been set up against?
I pity them. Sometimes, even yesterday, I was praying and I just told God to forgive me and forgive them, so that they can, get back their glory.
And after you mean after the deliverance, you didn't see those queen of the coast, you didn't see them disturbing you again, they didn't come to you, they didn't even say, why did you leave us?
The only thing, that night when I slept, I saw them in my dream. They came and they were disturbing me. Just like I was in the middle and two were here, and they were dragging me that I should come back. But I shouted Jesus and I stood up. My younger sister too was there when she was like, what's wrong with me? I said, I'm fine, don't worry. Then I started praying. I won't lie, sometimes even till now, I still feel I'm not happy at all.
Why are you not happy?
Like, I don't still believe I did all those things. And
that is what they call self-realization. You don't believe you did all those things. You see, if she's not delivered, she cannot cry like this. She's crying because she now knows that I've destroyed many. So I will pray for her again, and the joy of God will come.
All right. Stop sharing. Where we at? 3 hours and a half? Praise you, because I taught most of the lesson at the beginning. That's good. I'm glad I did that. All right, so that is just the present, share screen, window, share. All right. The Marine Kingdom Succubus. All right. Spirit babies exposed. Confessions of the Marine Kingdom Succubus. That's just one. That's it's all nations and people. Africa is full of marine spirits. Queen of the Coast, Mammy, and Ifa, and all these other. And the Caribbean, that's where you get the voodoo, Santeria. You got all type of Ishmaelite, Arabian, Arab, all type of spirits, Shekinahs and spirits, and it's just everything. It's all over the place. The Marine Kingdom. All right? So these spirits are after the souls, right? And sexual spirits is the number one. That's why the world is all about sex. That's why entertainment, celebrity, all of that, it's all about sex. Okay? All about sex. It's all about the transferring of spirits. In sex, the Bible, it says the two become one. It says, the one is in the scriptures, it says, who you sleep with, you become one with who you sleep with. Okay? That's why that's why the world wants the children, everybody, to think it's no problem. You could just smash people and just sleep. But each time you slept with a person, you've become one with them, all their spirits. So once you sleep with another person, you transfer all your spirits and all the spirits of everybody you slept with to that person. And you take on their spirits. And they took on all of y'all's. So by the time you go through 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, you are in covenant with so many spirits. Now with the woman, it's different. Men are an exit. Women are an entrance. The women take on more spirits. Because if a man deposit his semen, his life force into that woman, the man doesn't even have to fully ejaculate. It seeps through when the man gets aroused, So that's still entering her unless he has a complete condom where the semen is not entering into her. But the act of the breaking the Most High's law of the two sleeping, the condom doesn't stop the spiritual covenant. Let me explain. The condom does not stop the transferring of the spirits. It stops the transferring of the semen. That's another physical and spiritual act of the semen entering into that woman, and that man's essence transferred from the semen is in the woman. Each man she slept with without a condom, she's carrying the essence, the DNA of every man she ever slept with. If you have the condom, you don't got his DNA physical, you have his spiritual spirits. The condom does not stop the spirit in the covenant and the breaking of the Most High law. So it's twofold. Now, with the men, you take on the spiritual. Their DNA is not deposited into us. We are the exit, not the entrance. Okay? Now, her uncle, first, facts. And, spirit spouse. And so people are full of spirit spouses and husbands. Okay? With the men, we take on all the spirits of all the women we slept with and now this is the nasty part. The man who sleeps with the woman, we take on every spirit that she slept with and every male spirit. All the men, if the man had anger issues, alcoholism issues, whatever issues, we just took that into our temple, these doors. People are full of it. The only way that you get rid of it is you have to repent, spiritually rebuke, break covenantal spiritual ties to every spirit. These all marine spirits, incubus, succubus spirits of all these people that you slept with and all the people they slept with. You have to break that. You have to spiritually speak it in a place. Go somewhere. This is something you need to speak aloud. Go in the car, go in your closet, because it could be embarrassing. I'm just saying. I mean, if you want to say it in front of people, and you need to speak out your mouth loud. Father, I rebuke all of these spiritual covenants, every sinful sexual act that I committed from a childhood, from my first to my last. Everyone, I rebuke every covenantal agreement, every spirit. I send all of them back to whence it come. I was in error, I was in sin, and now I'm in repentance. I'm asking for renewal and reform and renewal in repentance. You have to say it out your mouth. You have to mean it. You have to believe it. You have to send it all back. You will be made flesh cleansed anew. Okay? You can time that act with a baptism. You can baptize yourself. I'm going to put that video up. I need to do that right away. If I write it here, I'm not going to see it later. I can write it here. Put baptism video out separately on the channel. It's instruction. It shows you. You could play the video and baptize yourself. Don't let nobody put their hands on you. Don't have Pastor Pork Belly with his sin putting their hands on you. Baptize yourself. You time that with a spiritual cleansing. Water is a portal. Mayam. Okay? Dark or light. This is just a completion. It's a portal. Thank you. I got you, Anna. Yeah. You can baptize yourself. You time that with the rebuking of all the spiritual covenants that you've made from everyone you slept with. If you're a virgin, you don't have to do this. Praise Yah. Most of us are not. I don't care if you're married. You could be married to your husband right now and you still ain't do it. He need to do it too. If he ain't on board, sisters, do it yourself. Rebuke all his. She ain't on board, brothers, do it yourself. Rebuke all hers. That's why the two should be equally yoked, but a lot of us got into marriages and we're in unequally yoked marriages, unions. All right? You rebuke it and you send it all back to the darkness, the marine kingdom, and you cleanse your temple going forth. But you have to know that you're cleansed and you have to go forward. Don't go forward and start repeating it again. You'll take on 7 more. See, one thing you got to be very careful with spiritual warfare, thinking you can play in and out. This ain't a double dutch where you going like this in a rope or you hokey pokey. You put your right foot in, you put your left foot out. This ain't the hokey pokey. Don't play hokey pokey with the spirit around. Leave it alone. Let it lie. Stay in your sin. Try to work. Don't play games. You'll get worse. They'll come back 10, 15, 7, 21 more. 10 times worse. Don't play. And I'm not saying don't strive and then you fall and you keep striving. That's different. I'm talking about those who really know they just playing. They just want to say it and do it, but they really still secretly, inwardly, still in covenant with all this dark stuff. Now you're playing. It's not about failing. It's okay to fail. The Most High has grace for that. You can strive to clean it up, then you might not. You fail, get back up. Dust yourself off. Yeah, you end up like Solomon. Dust yourself off and get back up and get back to your righteousness and keep repeating as you're on your journey of righteousness into the light. But the ones who know you just faking. You don't really want to please the Most High. You just want it to look this way or something. Don't play with this. You might as well stay in your sin. You might as well stay doing you. You might as well enjoy it as hell, because it'd be a fool for you to fake it all the way to the judgment and then you was lukewarm and all the way just to get spit out. Hot or cold, bro. And within the journey, hot and cold don't determine when you're on the path. If you fall, you're still hot. The hot of hot or cold mean you're repentant when you make a mistake and you fall. Okay? You're repentant. That means you're still hot for truth. You still want to be righteous. When you find yourself unrepentant, some people don't care. They don't care for crap. They just do they sin and whatever, and they live it. They one with it. They in covenant. Let them be the darkness. Do what you do. I'm in covenant with my light, with righteousness. But it's a journey, all of y'all. It's a journey. All right. Um, reminds me of Promiscuous by Nelly Furtado singing the Over Themselves. Drink, please. Hold on, let me do a drink. Thank you, Anaya. Praise you. I guess I've been doing this for hours and I hadn't have a drink. I didn't even realize it. Thank you, Anaya. All right. So, let me see what I'm going to say before we close out. Do I want to do one question? Because no, that might take me another hour. I might save it for Friday. It's divine discussions. Was there a question that has something to do with this Marine Kingdom lesson, Hakyama? I can answer some of those if some of them asks some of them in this study. If someone asks one of these in this study, I'll answer that. And then this is a good time to close out because it's Wednesday too. People don't have to stay up too late. All right. If not,
There's one from Taj.
Go ahead. What is it?
He says, and Larian. Taj says, could a succubus take the sperm then change into an eel? You answered it. So.
Oh, I answered that. Yeah, that's what they do. That's because it's a man. Hold on, Laria. It's a lemon in this cranberry juice. It's floating around right in it. See, it's in the juice. So I am drinking the lemon. Go ahead. And what was Laria? What was hers?
And then there's another from Woodward.
Okay.
Excuse me. But Laria says, are narcoleptic people married to succubus because they are being controlled by the sleep spirit?
That's hilarious. I never thought of narcolepsy being because that's a condition. That would be interesting. I can't answer that. That's a good one because I don't want to speak on that which I know not of. Y'all know, Unc, I don't just. So and I would have to sit with that and look into narcolepsy. I would have to dig into narcolepsy and the spiritual component of that disorder, right? Because disease everything is spiritual that happens in physical. But that's a very interesting one with narcolepsy tying to the dream realm and succubus incubus if they have some connection. That's one I would have to look up. Great question. I don't know that answer. I would have to, y'all know, Unc, I don't speak of that I know not of. But great question. And what was Hayazak's question?
Hayazak asks, can these spirit babies grow up like regular children, and how long can they live? Do you think you've ever met one?
Yes, you have too. We just don't know it. Yes, they call them changelings and cambions. These succubus, incubus babies, Nephilim babies, they exist amongst us. Some of them are professional athletes and stuff. Some of them are intellects, right? Some of your dark intellects, right? Some of them we look at as the serpent seed and shapeshifters and stuff, right? These are some of these with these intelligent powers or certain powers, but they use it for darkness. They're around us. They're amongst us. Yes, some of us have entertained them and not even know. Some of us have slept with some of them and didn't even know. Yes, absolutely. The only way you can really know them is if they know and reveal themselves, or if you have a spiritual sense that you can see in the spirit realm and see something over them. You know people by their fruit. All right. Yeah. That's a great question as well. Yes, they're all around us. And a lot of them are the mighty people. They have higher positions, like presidencies, corporation owners, different things, right? And It's like certain people who do things and you're like, how could a human do something like that? It's because they're not fully human. There's so many species running around that's not fully human that a lot of people are starting to wake it up to it now because it's being shown all over the place, really. You're like, everybody ain't human, right? And we just thought fallen angel Nephilim and stuff. Go ahead, Akiyama.
There was something I wanted to read earlier that I made note of. That is now a good time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This is regarding the changelings and everything. I said changelings are often seen in fae folklore, fairy folklore, more in the druidic sort of religion. In these tales, the fae, the fairies, exchange human babies for their own, which are called changelings. The changelings is raised by human hosts, parents, in the real world, while the child is told to be either live in the world of fairies, given over to the devil, or returned, or sometimes I've seen where they are supposed to be consumed, the children. There's a song going around recently, and the song is, the main portion that people keep replaying is, "She was a fairy." It's a very popular song, but little do people know that this song is about the 304s, prostitutes, night walkers, sex workers, women who provide a sexual fantasy of men, just like a world created that a man dreams about, a spiritual seed harvest.
Succubus on earth. Bingo. So they take on different names through different, like Druidic, Nordic, you got Sumer, you got Akkadic, Babylonic, you got all the different, they'll have, that's why I said Cambien, chains, they have different, but these spirits, they're here. They're in the streets, the street walkers, the night walkers, the prostitutes, the strippers, these spirits, the seducing, seductive spirit, the Jezebel spirit is the succubus spirit. All of these spirits from Eve and all of this, this goes back. It's all fallen angel. Well, it's all dark, a marine kingdom. See, that's the difference. You see, I corrected myself because I'm so used to saying it's all fallen angel or Canaanite. It ain't Canaanite or fallen angel. You're talking marine spirits. The marine kingdom is a whole kingdom of spirits, a legion. Leviathan is the entity over the marine kingdom. He is the god of the marine kingdom. That's the darkness over the face of the earth. These are the depths of the sea that the Most High said we are not to go unto. These spirit realms all answer to the marine kingdom. I'm talking about Anunnaki, fallen angel, or what you call them, Hasatan, the devil, what y'all call the devil, Hasatan, witches, warlocks, Freemasons, serpent seed, 13 bloodline families. I mean, you can go through every dark entity in creation. They all serve one kingdom. And it's the portal of the water. That's why my lesson about the water at night, the darkness over the foot of the water. There are places, the depths in the water of darkness we ain't to go because a door opens. When darkness covers the surface of water and you can't see through the water to the bottom, there's a spirit's awakened in it. That's why I said do not be in no water in the complete darkness at night. But you got these foolish people. I remember that sister came, well, I grew up in the Caribbean and we used to go in the water. And like, yes, and that's why you full of devils. Your whole family bloodlines full of, you know what I mean, marine spirits is all over the Caribbean. Come on, and because they come and they, well, Jesus said, boy, Mashiach said, be wise as a serpent and harmless as the dove. You have to discern spirits. Discern, be wise. There are places where not to go. The Most High gave instructions. Then you get some of the Christians say, well, Jesus said that I can do that. Boy, you ain't got no spiritual warfare. That's why your whole life, your family and everybody succumb to dark spirits and fallen angels. And you sitting up there, well, Jesus said. You don't even know. You don't do what he said. You don't live what he lived. You don't follow in his law and his his likeness and image. You follow religion and tradition of men. You playing games. The spirit realm ain't playing with you. Remember in the Bible, who was that? We know who Paul is. We know who, was it Mashiach or Moses? One of them two. But who are you? Sceva. Wasn't that the story of Sceva? They ripped him to shreds. Yeah, the 7 sons. The spirit realm ain't playing with you. You can play all you want with religion. You can't fool the spirit realm. You can't lie to them. They're not scared of you with your Bible. They're scared of you if you have the word. See, it's the difference between the Bible and Dabar Yah, the word. When you live in Dabar Yah, the word, then they fear that because you're living it out. You are the word. You are one, Ahayad. You're living the word. They ain't scared of nobody quoting no Bible. They look at you and laugh. We ain't scared of you. Brother Jason asked another question. You see it, Akiyama? It says, it's okay, I can read it. He says, do you perhaps know what it means when you wake up with marks on the body, like scratches? Many times I experience those type of attacks. Yes, that's called stigmata, Jason. I explained it earlier. I wake up with those. It's because when you wake up with it, but you don't remember where it come from, that means in your sleep, you don't remember what happened. And you were in a fight or something was trying to get you or something. And it was real. It manifested into the physical. Because I wake up with some of those sometimes where I have no idea where it come from, right? I got on my thigh right now, and this dream happened maybe 7 years ago, 5, and it was so deep of scratches, 4 like claws on my thigh that the marks are still there. They're permanent. I could show y'all right now, but it's in a intimate space where it would scratch me at. And I woke up and it was red and hurting and bleeding. Now I didn't remember. Now I had another one where it was attacking me and it was trying to pull me and scratching me. And those scratches was there when I woke up, but I knew why they were there. That's a stigmata. It showed up from the dream. When I snapped out the dream, they were on me. I told the story when I was in jail and that happened and everybody saw it. And all the scratches on my leg and everybody was freaked out. They was trying to pull me into a manhole or sewer when I was in jail, the dream. That's a stigmata. But sometimes you cannot know what happened in the dream and you wake up with just the marks, the scratches on your chest. I got some on my chest, on your back, and I don't know what happened. But whatever happened, they ain't win. Because I woke up, I'm alive, and whatever. I rebuke you. Whatever was trying to attack me, greater is he that is within me. You heard? You ain't win. All right? I don't even remember what happened. Good. I don't want to know. So just brush it off. That just meant you got attacked in your sleep and you don't remember, you woke up, you still here. Send it back to where it's come. Say better luck next time. No, you don't say that. Don't say that. Just be like, I rebuke you. And yeah, I'm at war with you. I ain't in covenant none. I break whoever was trying to attack me. I rebuke you. Don't come for me no more. Don't send for me. Come for me if I ain't send for you. All right. Probably be generational stuff attacking people. All right. Let me see. Seeker old in New York, or probably about 15 years ago, of the human disease is very well written and showed the genetic and quite a New York Times article. That's dope. See if you can find it from me. Hayazat. All right. Let me see. That showed up out of nowhere, related to elites having dinner parties and the main course a siren mermaid, which they consume. Yeah, I heard about that. I got some other stuff that we about to come out to. I'm about to come out with something. I don't want to say it. I don't want people looking it up. There you go. Acts 19 and 15. And the evil spirit answered and said, Yahya Shah, Mashiach, the Messiah, I know, and Shah Ya'al, Paul, I know, but who are you? They're like, who are you? Nobody know you, Bishop T.D. Jakes. You ain't got no power in this realm because you're in covenant with the darkness. We don't know you. I don't give a crap that you got money and mammon and religion. We don't know you, Creflo Dollar, meaning when they say they don't know them, you have no power over us. They know you. They know your sin. They know your iniquity. When they say know you, that's a saying of you don't have authority. We don't respect your authority. We don't know you. You have no relevance here, no power in this realm. Go ahead, Akim.
There was some questions from the in-house that I sent to you. They're like that's gonna be like something pretty in depth, but it's very, very interesting topic that maybe we can touch on. And I just wanted to let you know. So.
You mean another time or now? Because you said it's in depth.
Another time, yeah.
Okay, all right, cool. Because it'd do us a whole nother study. All right. Juliet said, when I wake up, even if I remember my dreams or not, I rebuke, reject, denounce, renounce, and cancel any dream from the kingdom. Let me put it on the screen. Any dream from the kingdom of darkness. That's what we are called to do. Exactly what it's on the screen, whether you remember it or not. Okay? If you get up and you don't remember, you go on with your day, you forget, it's okay. You forgot. If you can remember later, hold on. Let me rebuke any dream I might have had. Because there's time you don't even know. But you could collectively just do it once a week or something, or do it when you get up. Now, especially when you have the dream. Everybody, when you got that dream, when you wake up, don't bring it and scared and fear and shaking. And, that's what your kids would do. You speak it over and you tell them, send the dream back. Start to train your babies now. Okay? When your kid wake up from that dream, you grab them and you tell them, you like, listen, you rebuke that dream. You send it back to the dream. It's not real. It's a dream. It is not just trying to come into your real life. Tell them who they are, whose they are. Teach them to rebuke, reject, renounce, and cancel. Come on, Juliet. Any dream. Okay? And any covenant made knowingly or unknowingly. Absolutely. Praise Yah. Boy, I don't know if you saw that on this channel or not, but that's verbatim. Everybody, right? What I've been teaching for years in this ministry. Okay? Spirit of the Most High. Everybody, send that back. Stop bringing the dream realm into this realm. You're giving birth to things. You're literally manifesting things that don't got the dominion to be here unless you bring them in. You understand? You're bringing other spirits from the dream realm into this realm. And now they got a right to be here because you gave them a Shemaic right, heavenly right to exist in this realm, in your life and your family. Because that's where they stay. They stay within your realm because you brought them in. They only could come to my realm as if I sleep with you, but other than that, they in your family with your kids and your wife. They in your realm. They can't go. They're illegal to be in someone else's realm. Y'all learn that as well. They only in your realm. You need to send them back. Stop bringing this stuff, these dream realms here. Okay? Praise Yah. She said, yes, spiritual warfare. I dealt with food and sex covenants in the spirit realm. I'm delivered, being delivered, and always will continue to deliver. Come on, Juliet. Right? And will continue. It's a continual work. That's another thing we ought to close out. It don't stop. Continual fight, warfare, daily, die to the flesh daily, weekly, monthly, whatever. Continual. You remember, that's why I tell you, every now and then do a cleansing over your house. I rebuke. You remember the other study I said sometime as men, we just got to say no. La, right? Just walk in the house like no to everything. That's closing doors. Close doors. You walk in your house, you know what? No. I rebuke everything in this house. Everything in this house is subject unto me, and I'm one with my Father. So everything is a righteous of the light. I rebuke every spirit, covenant, whoever built this house in 1925. I don't care the builders who was building the wood, the workmen who put their hands on the beams, everybody, the painters who painted the paint. I rebuke all y'all and everybody, every covenant. You take authority over all of it. And just do it every now and then, because you got to keep it fresh. You got to refresh it, because these spirits will keep coming back. Let me tell y'all something. The spirits ain't got nothing better to do. They ain't got nothing else to do. That's their whole function and purpose. It ain't like you rebuke them and send them away and they just gone forever. They ain't gone forever. They coming back. You understand? So after you keep cleaning, you come on back. You right? Do another deep clean. You know how we do a spring cleaning every year for those who keep their house clean. You know, I'm a clean man, so I do a spring clean, a deep clean every year as well, right? But I clean all the time, right? But you got to keep cleaning. You got to keep, they're going to come back. Facts. So you keep doing it. And then you got family members and kids bringing all type of spirits in. Your kid then found a little toy outside of a ball. You don't even know. You know, kids, they put stuff in their pockets and stuff. Your kid that came in the house from the playground and picked up this toy in the sand. And this toy is an old Satanist thing. Y'all don't understand. And you don't even know it's in your house, because the kid ain't even see it. That kid got mad toys. Kid then took the toy in the room and took off his dirty clothes. You to give him a bath. Now the toy is in the toy box with all the other toys. You hear me? Come on, GM. You need to take authority. I don't care. I don't know what's in this house. Whatever. Who? I didn't open the door and the spirit that came. You understand? You open the door, knock, knock, knock. Amazon drop a package off. You open the door and the spirit that came in the door. You don't know. From outside. Spirits are in animals too. Boy, y'all have no idea. You got a cat that run. We got a cat in this neighborhood. This cat is a monster. This cat's crazy. This cat outside, he the Debo in this hood. He run around. I saw the birds attacking him. That was funny. A couple of weeks ago, this little bird was poking him, and this little bird was mad. I ain't never seen birds like that. Birds is, this little bird, boom. Yo, this bird was skydiving on the cat. No, I said, what? I'm laughing because this cat Debo. This cat is he's you know, he's street cat. He out there like, I run this hood, right? He's no joke. Probably got a bunch of dark spirits over him or something. He look at me all. I like, yeah. I'll kick you all the way to the moon. Don't you even think about it, bro. Do not think about it. I'm glad you ain't big. All right? So now, the bird was attacking the cat, right? Boom. And the bird was pissed. This little bird. And the bird, air striking him. I'm talking about the cat with a boom. The cat, he air strike the cat because I went outside, right? Because I go out I have to cut some of my grass a little in the daytime after a lesson, right? When the sunrise, about 6 a.m., 7 a.m., the fresh early. So the cat walked past. He come through my yard and he looked like he Debo. So he looked at me. I looked at him like, yeah. He all orange. He a Debo. He looked at me. I was like, You keep it moving, bro. Keep it moving, because he think he runs stuff. So I look at him and he walked and he's about to cross the street. So as I'm looking, because I was looking at him, he get into the street and something dive bombed. Boom! And it stuck him. It was the bird. And it stuck him so hard he flipped over and rolled in the street. I said, what? I couldn't believe I saw it. I said, what the? And then after the bird struck him, he jumped up and he was like, and then the bird kept coming, boom. And he was like, and then the bird wasn't scared. The bird went on the ground. The bird landed on the ground, real little too, and walked up and was like, the bird was just making all this noise, right? And it was going, and the cat was like, stop playing, stop, right? And I said, I knew in my spirit, I said, by how angry this bird was, I said, that captain ate that bird's chicks. That captain found his nest and then ate his children. I knew it in my spirit by how angry the bird was at this cat. It was not. That bird was kicking. And then the cat, he went on the other side of my neighbor's house. He ran from the bird and then the bird was around looking in the street, was looking for him. I said, this bird is pissed. I'm like, but birds ain't nothing to play with. I was like, this, and he was a little thing, little cute little bird, tearing him up. Okay? Now, animals carry spirits, especially cats. Cats can carry a lot of spirits. That's why Egyptian, fallen angel, other cultures, they have cats as gods. Okay? And cats are, they see, that's why you got to check a cat. Cats will test, they're really conniving, sneaky, they're spiritual. They're more spiritual. Dogs are safer. Dogs are a lot safer. I'm sorry, I'm just telling the truth. Dogs are a lot safer spiritually than cats. That's why they call dogs dumb. They're not dumb. They're just free from all these dog spirits. They're just free from all that wicked stuff. Okay? So dogs will be more just chilling. Dogs will discern the spirits over other stuff. Dogs are a lot safer. Cats, you got to watch your cat. Cunning, conniving. You got to make sure with cats, you got to remove spirits like you do over your house. Because cats will take on spirits. So a cat can come across your house, and certain birds too, they can come across your house and they can release spirits. You got to rebuke stuff over your house. Okay? All the time. All right? Yeah, dark spirits are afraid of cats. Cats is no joke. A cat in its righteous state, they all y'all's children, they be good, but some species are more open to more portals than others. And cats are. That's why the other ancient dark religions use cats. They use them as portals. Okay, that's what the witches with the cats and the brooms, the Hollywood from the tree. From the holly tree, I forgot somebody, Holly Grove, I think it's called the tree and the wood and the cat. That's why they got the cats. And that's why Egypt, Mitzrayim got cats and stuff. They're portals. And they use the cats to open up the portals, the spirits of the cats. That's why big cats, too, are no joke. You see the regality in big cats, lions and leopards and tigers and panthers, the way they walk and look. You see? The regality, the anointing, the authority. It's nothing to play with. When you got a cat, little cat, they'll test you. They test your authority. Like the little cat we got. She run around. She'll test me. And I look at her and say, you wish you was a big lion, don't you? Sometimes she look like, nah, y'all know if I was big. It'd be. And if you look at them, they walk just like lions. The way they move. And then she'll run and do her little cat thing and run. And she got to keep her instincts, right? Keep her instincts sharp, right? I'm not scared, but I understand that spirits can get in cats. So I don't play with her. Sometimes she get in her little Nimrod state. She'll test me and come knock open the door and try to come in the room. No, she ain't supposed to do that. I'm like, all right, listen. Get out of here, Nimrod, when she acting in a dark spirit. But I understand you take authority. I understand that certain animals are more open to portals than others. All right? All right, so y'all need to know that for those who have animals. And then if you got a neighborhood cat you got to be careful. They'll drop off spirits. Animals can drop off spirits around. And sometimes, like I said, you'll open your front door and spirits come in. You don't even realize. We looking in flesh for everything. Not understanding. You open your front door and spirit just come right on in your house. And you close the door and it's in your house and you don't know. But you don't do no spiritual cleaning. Nah. Spiritually clean your house at least once a month. Spiritually come in there and tell everything no. Break all covenants. Walk in the house and be like, liar. That means no in the original Habariyah tongue. In the Canaanite Hebrew is la. It's liar. You come in and be like, liar. I take authority over everything here. This is mine. You got to take covenantal authority over everything. Come on. Cover every window, door, everything. Speak the word and take the authority in spirit and in truth. and it's a spiritual warfare. You won't have to worry about Marine Kingdom, your children bringing in stuff, even your kids. You got kids that are young teens. Oh, you got a mess going on. They out there in school. You don't know what they doing in school. They doing all type of stuff. Picking up spirits from their friends and everything. You got all type of spiritual stuff going on. All right. All right. May the Most High cover and bless you all. We on close out. 4 hours is enough for Wednesday night. I'll see y'all Friday, Eastern Standard Time, 8 p.m. You break all covenants of everything and everybody in your life. Okay? And you walk into your house, you see these spirits, you tell these spirits,
Bossy, you know what it is.
that's what you tell them. You walk in there, y'all know what it is. The man or the woman that is the Most High is here.
Bossy, you know what it is.
All you spirits and dark covenants, you walk in there and you be like,
somebody done told you wrong.
that's what you tell the spirits. Somebody done told you wrong. This my house. I take authority. This my children. That's my husband, my wife. You got to take authority over this stuff. If your little bullet Dumbo husband, a stupid husband or wife ain't take authority over them. You heard? Speak it over them and your children. Take authority. You tell these spirits,
somebody done told you wrong, punk.
You heard? Go ahead, Akiyama.
Hanya actually said that she sent you an email yesterday, and it's what you saw in the WhatsApp chat.
Okay, all right. So you just telling me because she sent me an email? I think I got it. I got the email. You just reminded me.
I think you mistaken it for me, though, if I was saying.
I'm lost. So I sent you something, and it was supposed to have been for Hanya?
No, I recorded Hanya's message in the chat, and then you responded to me as if it was from me.
All right, I'll figure it out another time. I'll figure it out later. All right, so yeah, so y'all fight the darkness, okay? Fight it with take the authority and know who you are, and understand that greater is He is within all of you. You have to fight, but you have to be righteous too. You have to fight the darkness with trying to live your life righteous, trying not to sin, trying to be more walking upright, loving your neighbors yourself, trying not to fornicate, trying not to lie, cheat, steal. You definitely ain't trying to unalive people. Try not to covet your neighbor. Try to live righteous, and then you can stand and fight the darkness at all times. All right?
You are not influence me. I am my own person. I am a strong black woman.
Sisters, that's what you tell the darkness. Even if you that's a funny little white girl trips me out. All right? All right. May the Most High cover and bless you all. All right? He got us. But the fight of the spirit realm will constantly continue. This is how it looks when you fight in the spirit. All right? That's the fight we put up. You understand? All right. At all times, fight the good fight. Go forth, be the light in the darkness. Thank you, Hakyama, for your assistance. Thank you, Taj Balaya and Yanapa. Thank you, Yashiyaha and Ahavaya. Thank you, the Mashiach Assembly House of Yah, for welcoming the newer people. Please like this video. If you haven't, please subscribe. We're live Friday. Y'all going to see the thumbnail. It's going to be a mighty word on Friday. And I got something else coming. I don't want to give it out. That'll probably be next Wednesday. But we're Friday, Eastern Standard Time, 9 p.m. From the house of Yah to Yah worldwide, go forth, be the light. All right? The Marine Kingdom and the darkness have no power of you. Now you know what incubus is. You know what succubus is. You know what where these spirits, these fallen angels, these marine spirits, these queens of coast, you know what to do. You know the prayers to pray. You know to cleanse your house. You learn some spiritual warfare tonight. From the house of Yah, the spiritual warriors to you. You're to be built up as a warrior in spirit and in truth. You're not just a nobody, a layman. Greater is he that's within you. We are to fight the good fight in spirit and in truth. All right? From the house of Yah to you worldwide, Shalom, everybody. Peace and blessings of the Most High to you. Get you some rest and go forth and be the light in the darkness. Shalom.
He adds secures and hooks us tight. A gift from Yah, eternal life. He sent his son a sacrifice to show how much he loves us. You are loved, you are loved. You are loved, you are loved. You are loved, oh, you are loved. You are loved by Yahuwah.
Praise Yah.
Praise Yah. Praise Yah. Hallelujah.
Bible study every Tuesday, 8 p.m. We having a Zoom Bible study. I'm gonna put email me for the link.
I'm a lion of the tribe of Judah. Say it again.
You are the precious chosen people of the Most High.
We hope you have a good time watching our videos, and we'll see you in the next video.
And we'll see you in the next video. So like and subscribe.
Our channel.
Yeah.
We are the true Hebrews, the true and real Israelites. We are the true ones that fulfill Bible prophecy and scripture.
He adds secures